Mic check, 1, 2. Folks, can you believe it? Look at this. I mean, wow. Wow. We're here. We're live. It's Friday. It's early. Broken Quest, welcome in. Yeah, I don't exactly know how it happened, but things came together really quick this morning. I didn't like rush or anything. I guess I did technically wake up about 12 minutes earlier before my alarm went off, just because something woke me up and I happened to look at the time, which I usually don't do. But there was a reason why I looked at the time. But yeah, I guess I was just especially expedient this morning. But also, Backlog Baby is eating faster these days. He used to take an entire hour to eat, so I was literally feeding him from 10 to 11 every day. But now, he'll finish eating in like 15 or 20 minutes. So that makes a huge difference too. But some days I'm just a little pokey, and I'm like doing other stuff, and I just wait until 12 o'clock. But today, I'm raring to go. I'm ready. I was having trouble falling asleep last night for a number of reasons. But I think one of them was thinking about this video game. So, suffice it to say, I'm ready to play today. So, let's get swapped over. Yes, game good. Exactly. Game good. Backlog Baby has now realized that he has been tricked. Okay, I don't know if I may have trailed off in the middle of a sentence there. Sorry, I was reading something. I've gotten pretty good at making Backlog Baby not realize that he's being put down for a nap until it's too late. It's kind of funny to watch on the monitor. Okay, let's swap over. Oh, I muted. I sneezed right when I hit the button. So I hit the mute button because I didn't want to sneeze during the intro, and then I forgot to unmute. Thank you. Please perceive my amazing meme shirt that I just got yesterday. If you don't get the meme, that's okay. I'm like sitting weirdly back. If it looks like I'm like stuck in place, it's because I have a hot sock on my back. I have a pretty bad seize in between my shoulder blades this morning that I'm trying to loosen up. Feeling great otherwise. Okay. Day 6 of Final Fantasy Tactics. Let's get right into it. We'll talk about what happened yesterday and what's in store for today. Let's pause this music. Oh, I don't have my controller. I have to lean forward for that. Which means I have to reset my hot sock. There we go. It should loosen up as the day goes on. It tends to when this happens. All right, here we go. Hopefully my volume is good. It should be. I haven't touched it since yesterday. All right. Let's see here. Not a lot of notes yesterday compared to some of the other days, but I guess that makes sense. We only did one battle that was new. So we really just have the lore from that one battle. Because we did 2 battles, or we did 3 battles if you count the rando. We did 2 story battles yesterday, but one of them we already covered all the story data for, so that's why there's not that many notes from yesterday. But we'll still go over that. And I'm actually not going to load here. We'll talk about why. Or I'm not going to load right away. Obviously, we're going to load eventually. Alright, this is our file right here, number 9. So last week, we were re-attempting a battle that we were stuck on from last week. Did I say last week in reference to yesterday? Yesterday we were redoing a battle that we got stuck on last week. The battle against Ygraph's little squad at the windmill shed. We attempted it 3 times. We did better each time, but there was a lot of RNG, and it was tough. And we were at a crossroads at the beginning of yesterday, where I needed to decide if I was going to grind a little bit, or if I was just going to keep attempting it as was. Is as was a phrase? As is obviously a very common thing to say, but it seems like as was should also be one. But I guess you would say as it was, or as we were. But as was, I don't know, it sounds kind of cool. And I had actually grinded off stream as an experiment Wednesday night, and learned some cool stuff. And I was but there were things about it that I wasn't happy with, mostly moving the calendar forward an unnecessary number of days. So what we ended up doing yesterday was doing a grind random encounter, just one, and I think I actually got more experience from that fight than I did from the one on Wednesday night, even though there were less enemies. Because I think we just stalled for longer because there was a chocobo that kept running away and healing itself. And then we got a good amount of money, and we went back into the Ygraph windmill shed fight, and we beat it on the first try. The biggest difference was that our chemists classed into priest and wizard, so their magic became a lot more potent. There's still certainly issues with them being classed in that way, but ultimately it was worthwhile. Then after we defeat Ygraph, he doesn't die. He's like, "Ugh, you're stronger than I thought," and then he leaves. And he poisons the well for Ramza. We don't necessarily know if he's telling the truth or not. It seems like he might be lying, but with a grain of truth. I'm assuming we'll find out. He claims that Dialog had the Marquis kidnapped, which would be incredibly strange, because, you know, why would he do that? Because the Marquis... The Marquis... Let's go back to when we first learned about the Marquis, actually. Because my memory is a little foggy on that. So the Marquis was initially kidnapped by the Death Corps, is what we were told. And when we first met Algus, that's who he was trying to save. He was trying to save the Marquis from his captivity. And like Algus was worried that he was going to get killed, and went to go talk to Ramza's brothers at Igros, and they were like, don't worry about it. You know, Zalbag, Dialog said, I'm gonna put Zalbag on it. You guys stay here and do what I tell you to do, right? So why, if Dialog had the Marquis kidnapped, would he send Zalbag to go and get him back and seek ransom terms? Right? That's kind of weird. And obviously, if Algus really cared about the Marquis, he wouldn't have known that Dialog was up to something. But yeah, Dialog tells us to just guard the castle. Don't worry about the Marquis. I'll take care of it. So that would be really strange for the Marquis to have been ordered to be kidnapped by Dialog. Let's see. And then Deathcore demanded a ransom for the Marquis. Zalbag sent a spy to Dorder. We got to Dorder, trying to find out the location of the Marquis. That's when we found out he was in the desert. So why would Zalbag, or why would Dialog send the Hokatan Knights on a wild goose chase that results in like a bunch of people dying? You know, what is he like trying to distract us from? And then when we first met Ygraf, was in Dorder. And when we questioned the guy, he said, oh, it wasn't Ygraf's idea. Even though Ygraf is our leader, it wasn't Ygraf's idea to kidnap the Marquis. So that's interesting. That's compelling. That sort of supports what Ygraf said to us. But he said that Gustav was behind the kidnapping. So what would be the connection between Gustav and Dialog? I might need to write down that as a question. Oh yeah, we still have an outstanding question here. Where is Algus from? We still don't know that the answer to that question. So yeah, we go to the desert. They want the Death Corps wants the Marquis's ransom because they want money for their people. So there was a really good reason for the Death Corps to have kidnapped the Marquis, especially if what we know about Gustav is true. Like, he was more of a man of the people. He wanted to improve the material conditions of the people in the Death Corps, who were like these veterans from the war, whereas Ygraf had kind of these grander plans that they didn't really care about. They were like, let's be realistic here. So it would make perfect sense for the Death Corps to have legitimately kidnapped the Marquis for a ransom, and that Ygraf is just lying to Ramza to try to stir the pot or to get him to do something. Ygraf confronts Gustav, and this is where we learn that, you know, Gustav is like, we need to just get food and water and shelter, man. And Ygraf's like, nah, we gotta go big. And then he kills Gustav. But the party didn't see that. Only us, the players, saw that. Ygraf's like, I didn't kidnap this guy. He's like, you can have him. Just let me go. And so that's what happens at the rat cellar. We go back to the Igros castle with the Marquis. And then Dialog's like, why didn't you stay here like I told you to? Rebukes Ramza. And then that's where Prince Larg showed up and kind of diffused the situation. And it's interesting because that scene took place before the king died, but we now know that in the timeline of the game that we're currently in, the king is dead. So there wasn't like a momentous announcement when that happened. It took place sometime between when we returned the Marquis to Igros and the mission that we just did. Which we're getting to. So yeah, then we don't really hear anything else about the Marquis after we return him. we kind of switch plots here to going after Teta. Okay, so before I finish recapping, what, I need to write down this question here. What would be the connection between Dialog and Gustav? Oh, camera's frozen. Let's go. I tested it this morning and it was working great. So, that's a bummer. It's okay, I'll do the same method that I did yesterday. Or I can at least, like, deactivate it pretty easily. If Y-graph is telling the truth about Dialog staging the Marquis's kidnapping, there would have to be some sort of connection there. So I'm just writing this because if I look at this question later, I might not remember the context. Or why that would imply a connection. And it could just be, like, Dialog just hired somebody from the Death Whore and it happened to be Gustav. Like, hey, go and kidnap this guy and demand ransom for him, and I'll give you the money because money's no object to me, presumably, because, you know, I'm in this like noble, highborn family or whatever. You need money, and I need this guy to be kidnapped for some reason, you know, either as a distraction for something or whatever. So it could be some kind of plot like that where, you know, Dialog used this deathcore person that wanted money. Like, hey, I'll give you money if you do this, because it serviced him in some way. Okay, back to recapping yesterday. So we redid the windmill shed fight. That's where we left off, where, you know, Y-graph was like, oh, actually, your brother planned that. Yo, what's up, Spec? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing our best out here. I'm really going all out with the note-taking on this one. I know this story is complicated, and I want to understand it. I want to really, really drill down on everything. Y-graph says that Dialog's slick tongue deceived Gustav into doing the kidnapping. So my theory could be correct. You know, that he's like, hey, you need money, do this, and you'll get money. And, you know, if that's the case, Dialog made out completely ahead because now Gustav is dead. Gustav can't tell on him. Y-graph took care of that for us. Or for Dialog, rather. And then Y-graph leaves. Then we go to the Fort Zeekden fight, and this is where stuff really hit the fan. We haven't seen Algus in a while because we were like, you're terrible, get out of here, we don't want to be your friend anymore, leave. That was after Teta got kidnapped. And so he's like, okay, I'll leave. Like, just totally cool about it. He resurfaces, he shows up with Zalbag, and they're confronting Galagros at Fort Zeekden. Galagros is the one who's holding Teta hostage. But he doesn't seem to be making any demands. We don't really know what his plan is. Because Galagros was at Igros Castle trying to assassinate Dialog. And maybe they're trying to assassinate Dialog because they found out what he was trying to do with his Marquis plot, but they failed to assassinate him. And like as a consolation prize, they tried to kidnap some women on the way out. They tried to take Delita's sister and Ramza's sister, but they failed to take Ramza's sister. And so he only kidnapped Teta just so that he could safely escape, I guess. So it's kind of weird that he would still have her if that was the case. If they didn't see her as having any value, you know, she's this like low-born girl. Oh, she doesn't matter, right? So why is he still holding on to her? He's not making any demands, and she's not protecting him in any way, clearly, as we find out, because Algus just shoots Teta with a crossbow and kills her so that Galagros doesn't have a bargaining chip anymore, and then shoots Galagros. And everybody's in disbelief, except for Zalbag, who told him to do it. Teta dies. Ramza's in complete shock, complete disbelief. He doesn't understand what's going on. He's baby. And then Delita just goes full berserker rage mode and says he's going to kill Algus. Algus doubles down on his, like, you know, you're nothing, you're common born, you're animals. You know, come at me, bro. And then we get into the fight. Zalbag leaves. He goes down the mountain because somebody came and told him that Wygraf and his legion of around 50 people are coming up the mountain. So he goes down to, like, intercept them. So we fight against Algus and some goons. And, oh, thank you, Spec. Yep, my interface does that from time to time, so I just need to reset it. It's probably because... Well, actually, I don't know. It's very inconsistent, but I'm going to blame it on my interface being on before my PC turned on. But it does it under all different types of circumstances. Let me go reset it real quick. All right, hopefully that solves it. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, you've been having audio issues too. Yeah, it is a pain, but like having audio issues and no one saying anything is like my nightmare. That's like the worst. Like when someone's like, "Oh, by the way, this has been happening for like an hour." Cuz they don't want to be mean. They think they're being mean or something. And then I'm like freaking out. So I always try to stress. Tell me right away if there is an audio issue. Please. Tell me immediately. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. That's the only time that you are allowed to immediately interrupt whatever I'm doing and derail the stream, is if there are audio issues. Oh no, Spec, that's scary. Yikes. Yeah, I'm a computer turner offer. I just realized I need to move my camera a little bit too. I was doing some more testing out in the music room, which had the camera coming off the tripod. I need to pivot it just a little bit. I also need to lock down one of those wing nuts so that it stays in place. Wait, that made it worse. I went the wrong direction. Interesting. I used to be a leave my computer on 24/7 person, but not anymore. I turn my computer off every night. There's definitely good arguments for both configurations. Okay. So, we do the battle. We defeat Algus. It kind of seems like he died, which would be great. He's like, I can't believe I lost to you, and then he like collapses. And then afterwards, he doesn't like get up and leave or anything. And then also, throughout the battle, Algus was like sowing seeds of contempt and like taking advantage of Delita's like altered state of anger to try to like convince him that like Ramza's not his friend and that Ramza's been using him and Ramza's using everybody. Which is crazy because Ramza doesn't know anything. He's just a dumb idiot kid. And so, but somehow it works. And Delita's like, after I kill Algus, I'm going to come for you next, Ramza. So that's wild. Especially after the last interaction that we had privately with Delita, where we like comforted him and like made sure he was okay. And we're like Ramza basically was like, hey, that's crazy what happened there. Like, let's go get your sister back. We're friends, right? I'm going to help you. So wild how we went from that to where we are now. Delita goes to like collect Teta's body and the fort starts exploding because we heard from Galagros that there was like a bunch of black powder. So presumably he was like about to die and he decided to blow the whole thing up and try to take some people with him, even though the battle was already over. The place starts exploding. Ramza gets caught in like one of the blasts and he's like, Delita, watch out. And Delita just stands there holding his sister, and then there's this like massive explosion. So it kind of makes it seem like Delita died, and that Ramza got hurt. But since this whole chapter is like a flashback, we know that he's not dead. But it's like this very symbolic separation of Ramza and Delita, I guess. But it could be that in the first scene, where Ramza sees Delita and he's kind of like incredulous, it could be that that's the first time he saw him since this incident. So that's kind of where we left off. There's like a fade out. There's a screen where somebody says something and we don't know if it's Ramza or Delita. It kind of could go either way, but they were basically lamenting taking their life for granted. It seems a little bit more Ramza coded, but it could be Delita. And then we saved right after this. It prompted us for a save before taking us back to the map. I think because we're going to go right into a cutscene here, and I think it's going to be the beginning of the second chapter, is my prediction. So that's where we are. That's where we're starting right now. One more sip of matcha. And we're going to load in on February 1st. Yeah, obviously Matsuno is into Shakespeare. When you look at stuff like this and FF12. There's no question about it. Get out! Welcome in, Smash. How are you? Oh, wow, okay. Called it. Here we are. So this is literally we just ended a entire, presumably chapter-long flashback to return to like present day. Because the very first battle that we did was right here. And what was the name of the girl who was kidnapped? What was her standing? Princess Ovalia. So here we are at the Orban Monastery with Gafgarian, and Princess Ovalia got kidnapped by Delita. So, Ramza, you know who kidnapped her? He's taking Princess Ovelia with him. Can't be that far. Are you going after him? Of course. I couldn't face the royal family unless I do. We won't help you. It's not in the contract. We don't need help from one who's not even a knight. A knight must fix his own mistakes. This is one of our responsibilities as guards. Levian, Alicia, let's go. Are you all right, my lord? The princess, how is she? I'm very sorry. I swear I'll get her back. No, you'd be in danger. Don't worry. I swear on my knight's honor I'll save her. I'll go too. I won't be a burden. Are you crazy? This is none of our business. I have to know. I must see it with my own eyes. You mean that boy you saw? You're stubborn as a mule. Don't cry to me for help if something happens. Chapter 2, The Manipulator and the Subservient. Ooh. What? Why is this on my screen? I'm glad it's giving me a chance to write, though. Okay, so we return to the present timeline at Orban Monastery. Gafgarian has no interest in going after Princess Ovelia. And then Agrius. Hello? Oh my goodness. Look at that raid message. Ready for some backdoor brothers tactics. Absolutely incredible. Doc, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome into my frozen notes camera and rain sounds. How we doing, everybody? Indy, good morning. Well, it's afternoon now here. Pirate, welcome in. T. Jackson, welcome in. Ustra, nice to see you. Doc, how's everybody doing? Grobby, welcome in. And thank you for that follow that came through. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm playing for the first time. I'm doing a big ol' slow play on Tactics here. We just finished Chapter 1, and I am taking some notes about what I have learned from the cutscene that I just watched. I'm doing some handwritten notes with some color coding. I've got some markers over here in all sorts of pretty colors, and I've got like some highlighters and a color coding system for keeping track of everything here. I'm drinking matcha. We drink matcha around these parts. That's why it's green. So this is like a big time like political narrative. It's very complex, but welcome in, everybody. If you've never been here before, my name's Austin. I'm one of two Backlog boys, hence the name of the channel. But my good friend and former co-host Vaughn he doesn't stream anymore. We're still good friends. We work on stuff together, but he doesn't stream anymore. We used to stream on this channel cooperatively at different times, but it's just me now. So if you've ever seen BB Austin in Doc's chat or in any other chat you've hung out in, that's me. I should put on some music or something. This rain is so morose. But yeah, I stream 3 days a week. On Tuesdays, I stream like a variety slot. I'm currently finishing up Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy Color. That's been a fun nostalgia trip. I didn't play that game back in the day. It's the first playthrough. Do all first playthroughs on the channel. Fred, welcome in. Thank you so much for agreeing that Backdoor Brothers is amazing. Hypocrites, welcome in. And on Thursdays and Fridays, I stream my current RPG playthrough, which, as you can see, is Final Fantasy Tactics. That's kind of my bread and butter, is JRPGs, but I like all different kinds of stuff. My Discord votes on everything that I play. We actually have an active poll right now for what's going to come after Pokemon Trading Card Game, because we are about to beat it. There's 4 really good options on the poll. You can only vote if you're in my Discord, though. And I'm very excited about all of them. It's been a pretty hot poll, actually. There's been a lot of movement since I put it up a couple days ago. We've actually got a whole week to vote on that, until the 21st to vote on that one. So get in there and vote. But yeah, we like to hang out. We like to talk about gear. I am a collector of physical media, and I play on hardware with like upscalers, and I have a pretty wild setup, so I love talking about cameras and code and all that kind of junk. And I love over-analyzing games and talking about the mechanics and telegraphing and stories and localization and all that kind of stuff. Really getting into the weeds with analysis of whatever we're playing. I'm also a musician, so I like to analyze the music of the games that I play. I am preparing to do music streams, which I actually used to do back in 2021 before I moved, and I've just been working on a wild setup for way too long and being interrupted by way too many things, but I am going to get back to it at some point, and we're getting very close. I've pretty much got the video setup figured out. Next comes audio, and then once audio's all figured out, I'll start doing some test streams. Should be pretty fun. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I'm just finishing writing down some thoughts from the cutscene that I just watched, and then we're going to get back into the game. So if you're worried about spoilers for Final Fantasy Tactics, here's your warning. There's no spoilers on the screen right now, luckily, but there will be soon, if that's something that you're worried about. But if you can hang out and if you can lurk, appreciate it. If you want to come back later, love to see you. We're going to be hanging out for quite a long time. I actually normally don't start until noon, which was only 12 minutes ago. But I started early today because I was so excited to play. So we have a whole stream ahead of us. But thank you again, Doc, for the raid and the lurk. And I hope you have a great lunch. I'm going to turn off this Wii Fit music because it feels weird now for me to take notes too. So let me just take notes here in the rain. Tears and Rain, Blade Runner. Just watched 2049 again in a Discord that I'm in, so that's like kind of on my brain. All right, I gotta reset this dang camera. I think it's the USB extender, honestly, and not the camera. Yes, the camera is like super old, but I still think it's the USB extender, 'cause just the type of behavior. Okay, so Agrius wants to go after the princess, and where'd my blue marker go? Oh, here it is. Ramza wants to go along even though his contract is fulfilled. He wants to find out if it was really Delita. Okay, so what a cutaway. We did like an entire chapter-long flashback, which was pretty wild. Okay, so I don't know why I'm being shown this screen. Maybe these are like my new party members and I just lose my old party members. All caps writing is best writing. Thanks for the validation, Pirate. Lobstore, how you doing? I switched to all caps in high school when I was preparing for the SAT. I don't know why. Yo, what's up, Curly? Welcome in. You didn't miss much. I did a recap. We just watched a very short cutscene. We got a friendly chonky raid from the doc. Monk, welcome in. Is it H-Monk? Or is it like Monk, like Mung, but with a K? This guy is rad. He sure is. Add rad to your party. Okay. Sure. You get both. Okay, do you have a preference? I would love to call you by the one that you prefer, rather than just make assumptions. You were called both before you ever signed up for your Twitch. Interesting. Alright, well, I guess I will call you Monk then. Well, if I choose to add him to my party, like, do I have to drop someone else? I'm assuming not. I don't really know what's happening right now. We could reload the save if this ends up being a disaster. So these are the two characters that Agrius, or Agrius, I can't decide which one I prefer. I think I like Agrius better. Okay, so our map looks like it did before, but this is a new location. But yeah, these are all the locations that we've been to before, except Zeekden didn't connect to Igros before. This was a dead end. But it makes sense that it would now. It's also wild that we don't have a destination. So, do I have my old people? I do, okay. That would have been tragic if all the investment and work that we did during the flashback just didn't matter. And none of those people were with us anymore. Okay. So yeah, we made Ramza a monk. So we have two new guest characters, Agrius and Gafgarian. And they are very chunky. Holy moly. They got some good stuff. And then we have these two new knight characters in our squad. And they're also pretty decent. And then we just have this brand new squire guy that I guess we could use for whatever. But yeah, yesterday we classed Ramza into monk, and that has been pretty cool. I think we're gonna stick with it. He's a cheap date when it comes to weapons, which is also nice. We save a little bit of money. Salome we classed into monk as well, but I don't know if we're gonna stick with that. I might make her a thief instead. Salome is kind of like our flex character, because we don't always have capacity for 5. We usually only get capacity for 4. But we have quite a few jobs that we've discovered through experimentation. We now know about Oracle and Time Mage. Oracle is level 2 Priest, and Time Mage is level 2 Wizard. Let's see. You're definitely going to need basic skill. Also, did we take away JP up from anybody? We did. We did from Ramza. But that's okay. He's going to be in every battle. He's going to get lots of JP. I think we'll be okay. What we haven't done, though, is a JP spend from the last battle. So we can go ahead and take a look at that. What is this? Oh, okay. Sure. It's like the equipment migration type of deal for other jobs. So we have a counter, this is probably better than the counter ability that we currently have, I've got to assume. But it's probably best to start saving up for some of these, because these seem really good. So this is like an AoE. If you're standing next to more than one character, you could damage them both at the same time. That one's a multi-hit, less interested. This one's ranged. I would love a ranged one. There was this one ability in Tactics Advance called, like, Air Fist, or, like, Air Cutter, or something like that, that was pretty much the same thing as this. And it was super useful. I used it with, like, almost all of my characters. And this one seems really good, too. So, I think I'm going to save up for Wave Fist, because it's like a more powerful throw stone, with probably a slightly smaller range. And then I'll probably get Spin Fist after that. Stigma Magic, recovers status. This is good to get. This is good. And Effect 2, does that mean I can hit multiple people? Or maybe I can just choose a target within range? Either way, pretty cool. Also, the fact that you get access to Revive is kind of wild. Without having to add white magic or item. I need... Oh, look at this. This is a new ability that wasn't here before. Huh. How did that happen? That literally wasn't there before. I can't explain that. I'm tempted to, especially now that we don't have Delita, I'm tempted to bring this guy along as a Squire. Because I need Squire job points for Ramza, but I don't want to put him back to Squire to get them. Because I really want to find out what happens if he learns all the abilities from a job. Gobi's snoring. Gobi's my dog. Lavian and Alicia. They have like slightly different JP spreads, but not that significant. Okay, let's go ahead and drop a save here. I'm actually going to snooze all of these ads because I want to get closer to the hour mark since we started early. So if any mods are lurking, feel free to just burn all of the snoozes on this upcoming ad. I did not mean to hit tutorial. We're going to save. We're going to save on slot 10 here. So this is save slot 10. Post. Orbon. Scene. And recruits. No spend. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to town here and shop. Because I'm assuming there's going to be new equipment. But even if there's not, we need to restock items. Wait, how is this a battle? Is this a random encounter or a story battle? I want to find out before I reset. I didn't think I could get a random encounter on a blue dot, so it makes me think that it's not a rando. Oh yeah, this is not a random encounter. Okay. Well, let's reset really quick. Because now we might actually want to mess with some things before we go into this battle. Sorry for the abrupt action there. Dripped a little water on myself. Okay. Boo-doo-da-doo-dee. So now that we know that we're going straight into a battle... I can't shop here, right? Okay. Now that we're going straight into a battle, I might want to spend some JP. So let's just take a closer look at everybody's balances here. We do have a lot of archer points. Charge plus 5 has been massively useful. I don't really see any reason to learn 2, 3, and 4 here. Because plus 5 has been going off really, really quickly. And these are just weaker. So I'll probably just save up for the more powerful ones. Let's take a look over here, though. This would probably be a good one to save up for. Perfect accuracy sounds pretty amazing. So I think it's unfortunate that we're 4 points short of that. We'll definitely save up for that. Is there anything else we might want to give him? I don't think so. So yeah, he doesn't have access to Cheer Up. Only Ramza has access to that. That's interesting. He doesn't have an item command, so there's no reason to give him these. I guess Auto Potion would be pretty interesting to give to somebody, but we don't have the money for that. He can't equip a shield anyways, because he's got a two-handed bow. So that's a silly one. It seems like another thing I've been thinking about too is that most jobs seem to involve getting to level 2 in something else. And I'm sure that there are jobs that require you to be leveled up a certain amount in more than one job. So experimenting with just like getting a character to like level 2 in every job is probably worthwhile. And it also seems really worthwhile to have like every character be a different job because of how the JP gain works. Oh, it's not giving you any more? Let me see if I can cheese it here. Thank you for letting me know, Curl. I got it. Oh, I'm in the wrong screen. Okay. So, we can learn Cure 2, Raise... Cure 2 and Raise. Yeah, I think we gotta go for Raise. It's only 10 MP cost, too, which is kind of wild. We almost have enough for Cure 2 as well. But I think we gotta go for Raise first. Especially since we don't get to shop before this. This could easily be a soft lock point for certain people. Not being able to shop between the last battle and this one. And this'll help. This'll help with that. Because I do think we only have like one Phoenix down in our inventory. Which would definitely be annoying. I love that run emote so much. It's so cute. So I'm going to take Raise here. And then... anything else? This would be so funny to put on a white mage. You try to slash him with your sword and he bonks you on the head with his stick. I don't think so. Auto potion would be cool as well to give a healer, so that they don't have to waste a turn healing themselves. So I would definitely consider that. Especially since I still haven't really decided like which of these item commands would be the like most reasonable next in line. We haven't faced a lot of status effects so far, and we now have Asuna, so that's also a factor. So I'm gonna wait. If we get bodied and can very clearly see that auto potion would help in this fight, you know, we can reload and add it. For now, I'm just gonna let that chemist balance be. Okay, Matsuo, we kind of already checked. We're saving up for concentrate. We're 4 points away. That's unfortunate. Okay, let me see if I can cheese another snooze here. They go by so fast. He doesn't have the item command, right? Yeah, we've got guts. Okay, so we probably won't learn anything with Ramza here. Now let's check out Agrius here. Agrius might just have like a bunch of JP waiting to be spent. Oh, no, not really. Okay. Holy Knight. I wonder if this is a class that we can actually get, or if this is like a special class only for her. I'm leaning towards probably the latter. Interesting that she's a level 3 priest. She knows Cure and Cure 2. And also has chemist abilities. And black magic, apparently? She knows Fire and Bolt. I would much rather have her as an off healer, so I'm going to take away her black magic and give her white magic. If a guest character wastes their turn healing rather than attacking, that's great. That's fantastic. Okay, let's look at Gafgarian. What do you know how to do, guy? You don't really have any high balances either. You're not really specialized in anything. He also has black magic. Well, what do you actually know? He knows Fire and Bolt. He knows Cure. And he can use potions. It's kind of cool that they give him just like the basics, you know? Kind of like that. Well, we haven't had Move Find on anybody in a while, so we can give him Move Find. I'm gonna give him the... Wait, what time magic does he know? Does he know any? He knows Stop. That's so weird that they choose... Oh, wait, Stop is different than Don't Move? Don't Move is such a weird name for a spell. How are Stop and Don't Move not the same thing? That's really funny. Alright, I don't think I want to give him that. I'm going to give him the black magic. I don't need 2 off healers. I'd rather have an off mage and an off heal. Can you learn any... Oh yeah, what does Dark Knight looks like? Lives without facing the light of God. Sick. Metal. It's pretty much the same as Squire. It's like exactly the same as Squire. Except for this page. That's kind of interesting. Alright. Yeah, we'll just leave him as is. I don't think I want to look at these ladies' stuff right now. They're super straightforward. If we end up wanting to use them in this upcoming battle, you know, then I'll look at them, but... Alright, let me save again. After we made those adjustments. Same save slot is fine. And I guess we're going right into a battle. But before we do that, let me open up a prediction here, because we're going to have to run an ad. I'm out of snoozes. During the ads here, we run a CPU versus CPU Super Smash Bros. 64 fight. We're currently collecting data on Captain Falcon versus Link. We have characters fight 11 times, and we record the wins and losses. And I'm trying to do this for every single character matchup. There are 66 possible matchups. We are on number 19 of 66 currently. Captain Falcon is trailing Link 4-5 going into round 10 of 11. So these two characters are going to fight 2 more times, and then we're going to pick a new set of characters. If you would like to pick who fights next, that is actually wide open. It'll cost you 1,000 channel points. But you can pick any of the original 12 characters for the red corner. And then if somebody snipes you, you can choose their opponent, so long as it is not a matchup that has happened before. And I can help guide you through that and give you back your points if you don't get what you want. Otherwise, I'll just randomly select characters if nobody picks. I'm going to let this prediction tick down here, and then we'll run the ad. It's going to run itself right about the time that this ends. And I don't want y'all to get stuck behind the ad right when I start this battle. So we have some indecision in the chat happening. Yeah, big moment here. It's been a very tight matchup, actually. They're not usually close like this. We've only had one matchup so far that ended 5-6, which is, you know, the closest possible score. And this one could end up going the same way. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, we're going to the ad. Good luck if you're in the prediction. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Captain Falcon wins. Oh, wait, no. Link wins. Everything's made up and the points don't matter. Thank God I can buy groceries this week. Pirate. Please. Alright, so Link clinches the victory for the matchup by getting 6 wins, but we still will do the last round. So the next ad break will be the final matchup between Captain Falcon and Link. Ooh, this is a big payout for the Link believers. Congratulations. So once again, if you want to select the next 2 characters that face off, 1,000 channel points. Alright. Let's get back to tactics. Shall we? Boom. But I did forget to update the on-screen score. There we go. Okay, so we're going into a battle here. Straight into a battle. We don't know anything about it. But it feels good to be like... It's rare, I will say. It's very rare when you have like a long flashback like that for it to actually immediately bump up to where you flashed back from. Like usually you go back, you see a flashback, and then there's some kind of time jump from where the flashback ended to go back to where you flashed back from. But that didn't happen here. We went back in time and we saw the entire sequence of events leading up to where we are now. Well, I guess that's not true. There probably was there's definitely a time jump from the last scene with Ramza and Delita to here. So I don't know why I said that. I take that back. There's definitely a time jump. Because we don't know how Ramza got to be a mercenary and got linked up with Gafgarian. So there's a bunch of unanswered questions. I take back everything that I just said. There was absolutely a time jump. Oh, I'm saving. Okay, I didn't need to save here. Again. We have so much money. But no way to spend it. Alright, here we go. To Dorder again. We'll have Roberto follow Matsuo. If I'm channel point rich, I'm channel point rich if anyone wants to buy you a channel beer. You made some good investments. I could see that being a thing, like in somebody's channel where they have like things that you can buy with your channel points for other people. They misspelled Gil? Come on, man. How about 500 Gil per head? Way too low. 2,000. It's 2,000 Gil a head. It would be easy to make all of you heretics, you know. Is that a threat? How about 1,000 Gil? 700. No more. Okay, done deal. They'll be here any minute. Kill all of them, understand? Ha! Speak of the devil. There they are. Get them. That's Gafgarian. Damn, 700 was too cheap. He throws his hat on the ground. Awesome. Ambush? Going all out, huh? If you don't like it, you can leave. I usually don't do freebies, but I'll make an exception. You patronizing... Interesting. Well, this is Dorder, but it's a completely different map. Eric the Thief. Wow, he can walk far. Ha! You missed. Loser. Okay, Gafgarian's just going straight to Magic Town. Dietrich. Now there's a thief name. Interestingly, you can't spell Dietrich without Eric. Okay, now I can write. Is my camera frozen? Wow, not frozen. Let's go. Okay. So, upon arriving in Red. Upon arriving in Red, Dorder, an unnamed knight is contracting some mercenaries to kill us. The mercs recognize Gafgarian. And are afraid of him. And then I guess I'll also note that even though we kind of already know this, I haven't written it down anywhere. Gafgarian and Agrius do not get along. Just some very basic character dynamic stuff happening. Okay. Ramza the Monk. We should definitely go after this lower health guy first. Punch him right in the back for 50 damage. I like Roberto going up here. But what will he do for experience? That also would be a good spot for Matsuo, though. Hold on. Okay, Matsuo can go here. And Matsuo will be able to shoot this guy. He won't be able to shoot this guy. Is Agrius going to get to go? Yes. So she'll probably go for the lower health person. Yo, what's up, Vicious? How you doing? Yeah, we'll just go up here. This is fine. We'll do a... Are there mages? Yes, they do have mages. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just do protect on Roberto. That's fine. This is more for experience than actual protection. That's it for him. Delete himself. He kind of deleted his morality at the end of yesterday's stream. What the heck was that? Oh, she found an item? That was so fast. Wow, she can shoot an arrow a long way. Loggins, the wizard. Kenny Loggins? Is the other one named Messina? I want 2 wizards named Loggins and Messina. Where's Holy Gad? He's the only other person in my community that would probably think that's funny. Maybe Breck. Okay, Matsuo. We'll just send you right here. We should be able to shoot Eric just fine. And we'll do a charge +5 on him. Veronica. Let's go all the way. Actually, let me check the turn order real quick. This is an annoying map, camera-wise. Yeah, it's going to be a long time before Eric acts. So, I don't know. I kind of want to go as far forward as I can and see if I can throw some magic at these wizards. Is it possible for me to see where they're aiming? Okay, cool. They're aiming at that. And that. Okay, so yeah, I'll be safe there. Cool, I just learned something new. On an assumption. Let's throw out this amazing Bolt 2 that we picked up for free. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, fire on the monk. Or is that an archer? Can't tell. There goes Birdo. Dang, all my ice melted. Ow. Okay, Ramza's almost dead, but not dead. Swirling bolts gather and strike with power. Excellent hit. Good job, Veronica. Alright, Eric might kill Ramza here. Yep. That's unfortunate. Well, we just learned raise, so... maybe if we do raise, we can count on Agrius to do an off heal. If she doesn't, we can have Veronica use a potion. Goodbye! Oh, that's like a blood sword attack. Pretty cool. Okay. Birdo, you're going to go right here. And you're going to cast Raise on our boy. Oh, this gives him 68 HP, but only a 78% chance to hit. One of those, huh? I wish you'd teach my boss that spell. That's so lame, but it's funny. Steady sword. Oh, baby. Whomped those two wizards. Oh. Okay. Alright, Matsuo. What can you do from just right where you're standing? 72... 0. Okay, so let's see. Let's go... I need to go right here. Wait, what? Dang it. I'm so bad at calculating that. Alright, well, you're gonna have to accumulate, I guess. You wish it had 8 spots instead of 4? Most of the time it hasn't really been an issue, but this is kind of bad. What's the AT look like here? Eric's going next, and then we all get to go. Can I reach that spot from here? Well, I guess he's gonna move after this, so that's kind of pointless. Well, I guess it's not really pointless. It just would only hit one character. Rams is well protected, which is nice. I could also, like, go into stall mode here. Which I may do. Like, clearly Gafgarian and Agrius, like, are fine. We don't need to worry about them. So, let me just come over here. And, potion myself. Or actually, wait. Instead of doing that, that's a little too dangerous. I guess I'll use ice right here. Oh, okay. We get to pull it off right away. Well, that's probably going to end the battle a little bit faster than I want, but whatever. Yeah, we're probably not going to be able to get any items here. Because we're just too strong. Because Agrias is probably just going to kill this guy on her next action. Unless we heal him. We could heal him. Let's see. I could also do this. I'm gonna throw a stone at Gafgarian. Might miss. He's like, what are you doing? And then we're gonna move Birdo right here. And we're gonna shock the world by curing the enemy. Because we love JP. We love it. We love stalling. So this blocks the guest characters and the enemy from getting to each other. They have AoE, so it's not like we can completely stop them. But look, that prevented her from doing her thing. So we can probably successfully stall now and pick up stuff. We just gotta play properly here. Let's throw a stone at someone we can actually hit. 80%. I don't love those odds, so we're just gonna accumulate. That can't miss. Now, Veronica, unfortunately, doesn't have a lot she can do to farm experience. She's going to have to attack Roberto. Because I don't want her to use up items. This guy's really confused. Steel helmet? You bastard. Absolutely not. Alright, well now he can AoE him. So this might be it. Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay. I guess there's really no reason for me to throw stone when I can accumulate or yell. I don't think using the Squire ability gives me more JP, but I could be wrong. Okay, there's no reason for me to not use white magic, because we get our MP back at the end of the battle. We use that on Veronica, just because she has the lowest health. Oh, and now Agrias can just move through, so she's probably going to kill him here. Yep, that's it. Well, no crystals or chests for us today. There's no time to waste. We must hurry and rescue the princess. Where are we going? Do you know where they went? There is only one place they could have escaped to. Impregnable Fortress, Bethla Garrison. Bethla Garrison? Starting to sound like a lady's name. Accumulate your yells, yeah. That is our strategy. This battle is complete. Whoo, that's a lot of money. Oh, my God. Ooh, a free Phoenix down. Nice. We have a lot of money. We're going shopping. We're going shopping with the girlies. As soon as they let us. Ah, a new destination. 3 new destinations. Wow. Okay. So, after routing the mercs in Dorder. Oh, I should have written that in red. Yeah, do they have... Yeah, we're getting everything when we go shopping. We're gonna get new clothes. We're gonna get shoes. We're gonna get boba. Maybe some gelato. We're doing it all. It's our day. After routing the mercs in Dorder, Agrius... That says Agris. Agrius suggests that the only possible place where Princess Ovelia could have been taken is Bethla Garrison. Yes, yeah, hair, nails, we're doing everything. Bethla Garrison. Which is referred to as an impregnable fortress. Okay, so I'm going to write down a couple of questions here that I have. If you're new here, when I write down these questions, these are not meant to be answered by chat. I don't want any of my questions that I ask to be chat, or to be answered. As you've probably seen the recurring commands in the actual chat, whenever I ask questions, always assume that they are rhetorical. I don't want to be told anything about this game. You guys have been very good so far, so just keep it up. But when I write questions in my notes, these are like questions that I am asking rhetorically, that I have for the game, that I am hoping will be answered or wondering if they will be answered. And I do this a lot when I play games where I have questions, but I forget about them. So I'm writing them down so that I can go back later and see, hey, was that question ever answered? Was this ever followed up on? Was this ever revisited? So that's what I mean when I say I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question in my notes for my future self, basically. So my first question that I'm asking my notes is, how much time has passed between Chapter 1 and Chapter 2? Specifically, the end of Chapter 1 and the start of Chapter 2. Okay, and these get highlighted. And if the question ever gets answered, I write down the answer and then I highlight it in pink. Which has happened at least once so far. And then the other question that I want to ask is, who is Gafgarian? And how did Ramza come to be a mercenary from a cadet? This is kind of a twofold question, but I feel like they tie into each other. And since I'm writing these right next to each other, I'm going to leave myself a little note in the margin that these are two separate questions. Yo, what's up, Brass? We just started Chapter 2 this morning. And we just did a little tiny story battle at Dorter. So we've done the time jump back to where the game started at Orban Monastery. And we're chasing down Princess Ovelia's kidnapper, who Ramza believes is Delita. But as we saw at the end of Chapter 1, it kind of looked like Delita was dead. So he's kind of like, was that really him, or was I imagining that? Obviously, us, the player, know that it is him. But he needs to confirm that for himself. So we're going to be making our way towards Bethla Garrison. And it looks like we're going to have 2 stops along the way. But first, it's time to spend some money at the Dorter Trade City. Let's stop by the bar, see if we have any rumors. Ooh, we have our first proposition. This is exciting. 3 new rumors. Okay, let's lore dump. After the king's death. After the death of King Amdoria, Queen Ruvelia held the reins of the government. Any officials objecting to her policies were ousted, even elder statesmen. The Empress openly criticized the queen. There's an Empress as well? What is this hierarchy? And was banished to Bunahan, never to return. It is said she was poisoned, but no proof was ever found. Okay, we have a special highlighter color for rumors as well. These I don't put as much stock in as the actual cutscenes. They're more just for world building, and to give us a little bit of plot outside of what our characters are experiencing. So, what I want to extract from this is that Queen Ruvelia that's not how they spell it. Queen Ruvelia has taken over in the dead king's stead. She is seizing power and ousting objectors. She banished the Empress. And may have had her killed. Okay, and then we do like a little... I don't highlight the whole thing just to save time, so we're just going to do a little like that. All right, next rumor. Feud between Larg and Goltana. These are the 2 princes. A political struggle erupted between the Prince Larg and the son of the late king. They are fighting for the regency. Who will be guardian to the prince? So the actual prince, who is the rightful heir of the throne, is like 2 years old. So he can't assume the throne. So currently, the queen is ruling, and she's kind of going wild. And then there's these other 2 princes who are like going to... Actually, one of them is going to be the leader until the prince, the rightful prince, is of age. Yeah, this is very confusingly worded. These are super poorly translated. Queen sided with Larg. We already knew that. The officials who oppose her, including many nobles, side with Goltana. Lately, some say Prince Larg will officially be appointed regent. Okay, so this is an important update. Queen sides with Larg, who is presumed regent at this time. The nobles and the queen's opposition side with Goltana. Okay, and this is the setup for the Lion War. Because we know... let's see, let's go back to page 1 here. We've learned about this already, kind of. But we learned about it in a historical context, not in a context of it actually happening. So yeah, Goltana and Larg are respected generals. They're not actually the king's sons. Goltana is the Black Lion. And he symbolizes the nobles. And Larg is the White Lion. And he is supposed to be like the man of the people. Like the disenfranchised knights who came back from war and haven't gotten their due. Larg is the queen's younger brother. So it makes sense for them to be working together. And we already know that at some point, Larg is going to be ousted and Goltana is going to be instated. The game has already told us that that is like history, but it hasn't happened yet. So we're keeping our timeline of events straight of what's actually happening versus what we know is going to happen. Because the Lion War is sparked by the disagreement between whether Larg or Goltana should be the regent until the rightful heir prince is old enough to assume the throne. So that's where we're at. Okay. And then Peasant Riot in Zeltenia. Zeltenia, we learned about a long time ago as well, in our big, huge lore dump rumor at the very beginning, that tried to explain to us the events of the Lion War. Where was that? Did I forget to highlight that one? I didn't see it. Oh yeah, here it is. So I need to do some highlighting here. The 50-Year War. So the 50-Year War is the war that just ended. Let me skim here for Zeltenia. Oh, I'm conflating Zeltenia with Zelamonia. Unrelated. Okay, unrelated. Zeltenia just seems so familiar. I may not be able to control F my notes, but I can very quickly just look for things written in red. It's very nice. All my location names are written in red. Okay. Just gonna get the notepad ready here. I guess I'll let y'all read along if you want. A large peasant rebellion has erupted in Zeltenia, Goltana's territory. It was caused by the heavy damage resulting from the previous year's drought, as well as growing unease over the rise in taxes after the war. That's the 50-Year War. A group of ex-knights, known as the Ryomoku, seem to be behind the rebellion. Baron Grimm's black sheep are struggling to suppress it. Whoa. Okay, so a lot of new info here. There's quite a few things that I want to extract from this. So, first, let me unfreeze the camera. At least that has been working. Goltana's territory is... Now, I normally don't fill these in, but I'm going to. This is Eltenia, because this is new. And it's the first mention of it. Peasants are rioting over taxes and drought. So again, Goltana is the guy who's backed by the nobles, so it makes sense that the common folk don't really care for him. Group of ex-knights Ryomoku are possibly behind the rebellion. I think I need to switch to using my color coding in the rumors as well. I think that's going to be important. So they call it both riots and a rebellion. Those are two pretty different things. And then this is the first time we've ever heard of Baron Grimm's. So we're going to write his name in pink. Baron Grimm. And their group, I'm rewording this so that I understand it better later, and their group, Black Sheep, are fighting the rebellion. So we don't know about any of these things. Zeltenia is new, Ryomoku is new, Baron Grimm is new, Black Sheep is new. This is brand new. Okay. And then let me just touch up some things here. So let's see. Queen Revelia should be in blue. Empress. Empress was a newly mentioned character, so that should be in pink. The first time a character gets mentioned, I write their name in pink, just to know that that's the first instance. I don't have that for locations or anything else, just characters, just because it would be too much, but it seems the most... I figured it seemed the most important for characters. And I guess I'll highlight King in blue as well. That's really messy. So the Queen sides with Larg, who's the presumed regent. Queen's opposition side with Goltana. And then Goltana in blue here. Goltana's territory. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. A little bit of a redo. All right, cool. So good world building. Good lore. Now, proposition. Bandits are appearing on the trade route between Dorder and Goland. They only attack our chocobo cart. Please get rid of the bandits to prevent our losses. Bacchus Liquor. Now, if I remember correctly, this is like in Tactics Advance where you can send somebody off to like automatically do a job based on their stats and some RNG, and then they come back with a reward. It's not like a actual side quest that you go out and do. You need 600 gil for info. So I have to pay to send somebody on this, and then if they're successful, I'll get something. And then we have to choose who we want to send. So this is probably a perfect thing to use those new knights that we just picked up for. I think they gain experience on these as well. They're so similar. But Alicia's stronger. Just because of her equipment. Oh, I can send more than one person. Okay, well, let's send all 3 of our new recruits. I can just choose to send as many people as I want. Well, screw it then. I'll send Salome as well. Oh, no, I only get to choose 3. Okay, I only get to choose 3. Well, this seems good. I'll send the 3 of them. Maybe I'll get some Squire JP out of the deal. I'm not sure how that works. Oh, I guess I had to press circle one more time. Start. There we go. This job is from 11 to 13. How many days do you want? Okay, so this is how long it takes. Why would me choosing the number of days affect anything? I'm guessing this must mean that increasing the number of days increases the chances of success, but you're without your party members for longer? I don't know, but I don't want to know. Don't tell me if you know. I'm trying to be completely insulated on this playthrough. I don't want to know anything that the game doesn't tell me. I'm just going to do 11. Okay, and then you can call them back early if you really need to. Cool. Okay, we're done at the bar. Now we're going to go shopping with the girlies. Which is all of us, by the way. In case that wasn't clear. We got some new shields. But I don't think we have any characters using shields right now. We've got a new helmet. Archers can wear this. Priests and wizards can wear this. Okay. Very cool. So we would need at least 3 of these. Yeah, 3 of these. Ooh, mithril vest. Hello. And we would need 4 of these. Spike shoes. Ooh, jump +1 instead of move +1. Very cool. This is evade. 15-15. That's pretty cool. 15% chance to dodge like any attack. Pretty incredible. Definitely worth considering giving up move +1. Throwing weapon used by ninja. Alright, well we do need to stock up on potions first. So let's diligently do that. Let's buy 17 potions. And let's buy 2 more antidotes. 2 more eye drops. Let's buy this is a lot of money. But we should do it. Let's buy 8 high potions. Let's buy 3 Phoenix Downs. Holy water that revives dead. Cancels undead and blood suck. Interesting. Okay. Let's start with armor. Okay, so the guest characters are the only ones using shields right now, so we're not going to prioritize their equipment. So we want 3 of these. Oh, it increases physical attack. Nice. Oh, but they're going to lose 8 MP if they're currently wearing this. They're going to gain 8 HP, lose 8 MP, and have an increased physical attack. Okay, so we should probably only buy one of these then. And give it to Matsuo. I don't think we have any added effects on our armor at the moment. So this will be an empirical upgrade that we can rely on. There may be somebody wearing a robe that increases MP, I suppose. I should check. What are you wearing? Chain vest. Okay, everybody's wearing... Nobody's wearing a robe. Okay. Good. So, we want 4 of these. Right? Priest, wizard. Monk. Yeah, everybody can wear it. So we need 4 of these. This is huge. Okay, now we're going to equip those things, and then we're going to go back into the shop. Oh god, I forgot that we just picked up a helmet. HP plus 70. Woohoo! Man alive. Normally we wouldn't be able to equip this as a monk, but because we have the armor ability from Knight. Okay, one of my guests is wearing that. That's why that's there. I could steal it from them, which would be hilarious. Okay, let's start here first. I see, so that had the same bonus as my bronze armor? Interesting. But we wouldn't need the armor ability in order to wear this. I guess that's why it's significant. But we would for this one. Or any of these. Power wrist, when did we get this? Weapon attack plus 1. Okay. And then Matsuo gets headgear. He loses 8 MP, that's fine. He doesn't use any MP. Okay, once again, I'm going to burn all these snoozes to get as close to the hour as possible. So go for it, mods, if you're around. Mithril vest. Mithril vest. Mithril vest. Leaving temp. Leaving temp. Leaving temp. That's a funny abbreviation. Okay, back to the shop. The two-handed weapon icon. The little, like, clasped hands kind of thing. Okay, back to the shop. Oh, that's why Veronica's fire spell was doing more. We might want to give her the Thunder Rod because she has Bolt 2. And we can favor that spell until we get the other 2s. That'd probably be a good idea. Oh, you've been playing Tactics Advance 2. Nice. I have that one, but I've never played it. I definitely want to at some point. There's a lot of turn-based strategy games that I want to play. But I am intentionally locking myself to playing this one first before I let myself play others. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Do I want any of these? Move plus 1 is just so good. It's really hard to give up. We do have a bunch of stuff that we can sell. Probably not any weapons or shields. But we could sell these 2 red hoods that we're not using. We can definitely sell all of these now. We can sell these 3 that we're not using. We can sell this. I don't know if we want to sell this. It's weird that it doesn't tell you how much you're going to get. We also just have like a lot of money right now, so I don't want to go too crazy selling stuff. Okay, now let's do some JP spending. Oh my god, we finally got 200 Squire points. Blessed be. I guess we'll learn Cheer Up first, now that that's newly appeared. So we need to gain another 200 so we can learn this stupid monster skill, just because I want to see what happens, if anything. If we have all those. We've got some monk points. Do we want to go for counter right away? Or do we want Wave Fist? I think we want Wave Fist. Because we can technically currently counter. I think it's just a better counter, but this will be really useful. That's probably all we need for Ramza. Right, Matsuo. You were just shy of something that we wanted. Concentrate. We're getting Concentrate. So we would have to sacrifice our JP up for this, but it would allow us to not miss, if I'm understanding that correctly. So, it seems worth it. I don't think he needs anything else. Roberto. What about you, my guy? Is this where we go for Cure 2? It seems like a good play. Let's take Cure 2. And still don't know what to do with all these item points, so we're just going to save it until we do. Oh, no, you don't, Mr. Ad. We're going to snooze you again. I have no idea how the snoozes thing works on Twitch. Like, sometimes it gives you 3 snoozes, sometimes it gives you 1, sometimes it gives you 0. Sometimes you use 3 of them and then just like refresh the page and you get another 3. I really don't know how it works. I've only used 1, but it won't let me use another one. So we may be forced to take the ad a little bit early. Salome, you haven't earned any JP. So I don't know what to do with you. Or actually, I think she did gain some JP. Catch thrown item and keep it. That's wild. Intercepted! Veronica. Let's see if you can learn anything. Oh my god. Fire 2, Fire 3, Bolt 3. We could kind of just go all in on Bolt. That would be kind of wild. Frog. And Death. I kind of like the idea of just going all in on Bolt, actually. We're yet to run into any character that has, like, elemental affinity. Or characters that are wearing, like, ice armor or flame armor or something, you know? Where it, like, makes a difference what magic you use. And since we're going to give her a rod that powers up bolt magic, we might as well. Let's do it. Plus, I feel like we stand a better chance to learn some of the lower level ones for free from other mages. Yeah, Lightning Girl. Exactly. Where's the "we did that" emote? And I need... That's right, I need to equip that. There we go. How much is equip shield? Oh, we're really close. It would be cool to give the mages shields. Especially if we're able to get it without having to class them into knight. 249 points? I mean, come on. One job point away. Alright, well, they'll both get it in the next battle, most likely. Alright, it looks like we're stuck taking the ad. We're not going to switch to the lunch hour yet, but I am going to open up the prediction since we have to run the ad now. You got 2 minutes to get your points in. The final matchup between Captain Falcon and Link. Link is up 6-4 if you're playing the odds. We haven't selected which characters are facing off next. If you want to, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. Otherwise, I will randomly select them right before the next ad if nobody has made a selection. Okay, I think we're good on the JP spends here. I guess I should take a look at the guest characters real quick and see if there's anything that we want them to have. Nah. Yeah, their balances are just too low. Okay, we're gonna save one more time before we move. And this is gonna go in slot 11. So, this is SS11. And we will call this Frozen Cam, baby. We will call this Post Dorter Shops and JP Spends. And then we are headed to... what's it called? Araguay Woods. Pre-Araguay. Alright, I'm going to switch over to the ad. I'll see you in about 3 minutes. We're still going to play the game for about 15 more minutes before we go to the lunch hour, because I want to do that right on time. It's a little wonky today because we started early. But I like it. So I'll see you in about 3 minutes. I'm going to go get some more ice. Good luck if you're in the prediction. All right, welcome back, folks. Did it run 2 ads on top of each other? Or did the bot just not know what to do? Let's see here. So, Captain Falcon wins the final bout against Link. So we end up with the closest score possible of 6-5. But we're going to need some new characters here. So, last call, if you want to select 1,000 channel points, go right now. Because otherwise we're going to select some characters randomly. Because we will need some for the next ad break. Let's see here. The random generator is telling me Ness versus Kirby. Have we done that one yet? We have not. All right, that's what we're going to go with. So any character selection redeems from here on out are going to go towards the next matchup. So next ad break will be Ness versus Kirby. Or the next 11 ad breaks, I should say. Ness in the red corner, Kirby in the blue corner. For matchup number 20 of 66. We're getting there. We're almost a third of the way there. Okay. Back to tactics for a few minutes before we hit the lunch hour. Okay. So we're going to head into the Arguay Woods. I'm assuming all of these are going to be story battles. But it'll be interesting to see what they pertain to. It's also cool how much of the map is open to us if we wanted to just like go and grind and goof around. But again, that date counter gives me anxiety. Okay, so we get our usual squad of 4 here. It really seems like 4 is kind of the magic number, which does not bode well for Salome getting any screen time going forward. On the rare mission where we get a 5th spot, I don't know what we're going to do. Okay, these are rando characters. Gob, 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 gob. More! Oh, they're attacking a chocobo. Are we gonna have to save a chocobo? Gob, gob. Sounds like me talking to Gobi. A chocobo? In this place? Must be pretty stupid to wander into Goblin's forest. We must leave now. Is he strong in a fight? These are weird options. Delita said wild chocobos are stronger than tame ones. I wonder if he's strong in a fight? You want to help him, Ramza? No money in that. He may help us save the princess. Okay, so I guess this is like the game's way of giving us the chance to get a chocobo. Interesting. So I wonder if the goblins are going to attack us and go for the chocobo, and there's like a time element to this. And also, it's interesting that even though Gafgarian is like our boss, he's just humoring us and everything that we're doing. And going on this crusade to save the princess, even though he thinks it's dumb. Alright, we're just gonna rush in. We're not scared of goblins. Try out this wave fist. Nice. So it's basically a regular attack that has range. It's pretty sick. Roberto, what are you going to do? You can come right behind Ramza and cast Protect. Seems good. We might even be able to move somebody else into the range of it before it goes off. So it's only going to hit behind him. Interesting. What if we do it here? It'll hit to Ramza's right. Well, probably more likely that we'll put somebody behind Roberto, so we'll do that. Boko. I'm sure that's like a canon, not randomly generated name. Okay, it's going to hide in the corner. That's good. Looks like the Black Goblin is giving chase. What are you doing, Agrius? Is Veronica going to be able to get in there? Yeah, that's where we'll move Veronica to. Okay, cool. If she doesn't get there in time, it's fine. Let's go all the way over here. Maybe right here is better. I think I'll be able to attack that goblin from here. %. We'll take that. And then Veronica's going to move here in range of the Protect spell. Hopefully she can hit something with magic from here. Let's see. Just barely can hit this guy, but he's going to die if he gets hit by Matsuo's attack. When is that going off? Oh, it's not going off until after they all move. Okay. Could be interesting to just like hedge my bets and attack like a random square and see if we get lucky. Let's just go like this and see what happens. Alright, everybody got the Protect. That's nice. I got more ice. Look at him in his hidey hole. Alright, they're going around the back way to go after Gafgarian. I'm not going to bother with grinding this fight all the way if it doesn't present itself easily. Because we won't be able to gain any abilities from these goblins. Just, both of those missed. That's really unfortunate. We'll only be able to gain items. But I guess the JP is probably the most important part. Yo, what's up, SNES? How you doing, dude? Let's see. We'll probably save these two guys for Veronica. Because this is the Black Goblin guy, right? Yeah. Let's send Ramza up there. We'll just attack him head on, apply directly to the forehead. We'll take the odds. Nice. We always get through. Birdo. You can just come right up behind Ramza. That's kind of nice. I like that. Just hang out. What are we gonna do here, though? There's really no reason for me to do Shell. But it's probably the best thing for me to do, just JP-wise. So, I'm just gonna do it. Boko, why are you moving? You were in the perfect spot. But now the Chocobo's protected against magic. Hoorah. Okay, Matsuo, who can you hit from where you're standing? You can hit this guy. And that's it. What if we just murdered the Chocobo for no good reason? The agency in this game is wild. Let's go right here. Can I hit this guy in his hidey hole? I can. I can take out this guy. Probably take him out with a regular attack, actually. Yeah, let's do that. How many more actions do I have before they go? Veronica's the last one. Okay, so once I finalize this action, we're going to break away for the lunch hour. There's nobody I can AoE. So I'm just going to go after this guy. Because Gafgarian's definitely going to take care of this guy. We're going to hope that he stalls for as long as possible. I'm also going to leave this guy alone because he might help us stall. So let's move here. And let's do Bolt on you. Alright, and we're going to stop right there before I actually finalize it. We're going to break away for the next 40 to 60 minutes for a segment that we call Out to Lunch. We're going to switch away from tactics to an automated game of Fortune Street for the Wii, just so that we have something to look at. I'm going to be off camera, but I'll still be here on mic and reading chat. I'm going to be feeding Backlog Baby and myself. And then once we're done and all set, we will switch back to tactics for the second half of the stream. So just hang out with me for a few minutes on the BRB screen, and we will be back with Out to Lunch. I'm going to put some tunes on for you because the capture is going to get disabled in the middle of this. All right, see you in a few. All right, folks, we need to pick some characters. We've just been picking them randomly. There is a way that you can influence who plays. If you would like, there's a dedicated channel for it in our Discord, where you can add reacts or remove your old reacts and switch them to different ones. And I always check in to see if they've moved around, and they haven't really. So I'm gonna assume that they haven't today, but we'll check to see. Yeah, no movement there. So we're just gonna pick random characters. Let's go with Yoshi, Toad. I'll throw Carver in there, see if he breaks the game, and Patty. Patty hasn't come out yet. And let's do a level that we haven't done either. Let's do Delfino Plaza. Sounds good. So the little guy's here. He's getting going on his bottle. And once I get the game all set here, I'll be grabbing some food for myself. So this game has a mode where you can let the CPU play for you, called Out to Lunch. So it's perfect for this segment. And I think it's a fairly visually interesting thing to look at and kind of zone out to. I really do have a very strong appreciation for this game, but it's certainly not for everyone. It's pretty intense. This character Carver, I haven't put him into any of the AI matches because he has a history of always winning in a blowout. So we're gonna see if that rings true today against these other characters. Every single character has their own like AI personality that influences what they prioritize when they play as a computer. When you're playing with all humans, it's purely aesthetic which character you choose. It's just for fun. There's no difference. You don't have like special abilities or anything like that. It's just an avatar. But as a CPU, they're all different. Some of them will prioritize stocks, some of them will prioritize property, some of them will prioritize trying to sabotage other players, even at their own expense. There's all kinds of different like AI traits. And as far as I can tell, it's really hard to find information on this game because so few people have played it and researched it. But as far as I can tell, every single character has a unique AI behavior. Even though there's like categories. You know, some of them are stocks characters, some of them are aggressive or whatever you want to call them. But no two of them are exactly the same, as best as I can tell. All right, we are all set and away on Fortune Street. I am going to go heat up some food for myself. All right, I'm back with pasta. Okay. Patty with a very strong early lead here, but I'm sure it won't last. 1,000 net worth could swing in one roll. Oh man, Carver ran out of money. So if you land on a space that's more expensive than you can afford with the cash that you're carrying, you have to sell assets until you have enough money to pay for it. So he's auctioning off one of his properties to raise money. So the person who is the highest bidder now owns the space instead of him, and then he gets paid the money that they paid at the auction so that he can pay the difference on the space that he landed on that he couldn't afford. And now Patty has negative money, so she's going to have to do the same thing. This game's wild. Alright, yesterday, Backlog Baby ate faster than me, but today I ate faster than him. He's not as hungry right now. We're trying to give him a little bit more food every meal to see if he's ready for it. See if he's ready to go back to that. And I'm kind of getting my answer right now. He was happy about the extra food at the last feed. But right now he's like, are you serious? There's no way. But we'll see if he can get there. We got time. Don't we, little guy? So Patty is still holding the lead, but just barely. Really, when the scores are only separated by like 1,000, that kind of doesn't really even mean anything. That's anybody's game. If you're ahead by like 4,000, that's significant. I'm referring to the biggest number on the far right, in the bottom right, by the way. That is the net worth of each character, which is just more or less your score. The target amount that you're trying to get to win is different for each board. So rather than playing a set number of turns, you have to get to a set amount of money, which is why some of these games can take a really long time. I so wish that there was an automated mode for Mario Party. I really wanted to do this with Mario Party. That would be so much fun. This is like very chill in its own way. But Mario Party would be so much fun. But you can't do all CPU Mario Party on any Mario Party game. I checked. I own every single one. You can probably do it on like an emulator with like mods or something, but you can't do it on hardware. Although, I could see myself, this probably wouldn't happen to any of y'all, but I could see myself getting overly invested in a CPU Mario Party match and hesitating to switch back to the game because I want to see who wins Mario Party. Maybe someday they'll make a Mario Party where you can do all CPUs. Maybe someday. I wonder if we'll ever get another Fortune Street. I should look. I'm gonna look and see how many Fortune Street games have released in Japan since this one that we haven't gotten. In Japan, it's called Itaraki Street. So let's see here. The first one was for the Famicom. And there was a SNES one, there was a PlayStation one, there was a PS2 one. Oh, there were two for the PS2. There was a PSP one, there was a DS one, mobile phones, and then finally the Wii one came out in 2011, and for some reason, they decided that that one was worthy of coming to the United States. First game in the series to be published outside Japan. And then, oh, interesting. After that, there have only been two. One was for mobile, and one was for PS4 and Vita in 2017. It would be cool if they did like a Fortune Street 2 for, like, the Switch 2. Or PS5 or something. I would go off. I would be absolutely shocked out of my mind. Because I'm sure that this game did not sell well and was deeply unpopular. Because it probably wasn't marketed at all. And without context or marketing, most people probably thought that this was like Mario Party. And then they're like, oh, this is frickin' boring. This is Monopoly with Mario characters. But I think when billed properly, when described properly, this game is sick. Like, when you know what you're getting into and you're signing up for it, it's very, very hell yeah. Come on, little guy, you're getting close. You're almost there. I believe in you. You can do it. You'll have such a good nap if you finish. Which admittedly is more for me than for you. But it is for you as well. It's not just for me. It is important that you have a good nap. Oh wow, look at Yoshi. Yoshi is taken off here. Look away for 1 second. Carver's dropped into deep last place, but I assure you that means nothing. It's all in his Grandmaster plan to win. The 30th Anniversary Edition was the last Fortune Street in Japan. That's pretty cool. I wonder what that looks like. And none of these games have Wikipedia pages. Which is wild. Like, I can't even, like, look up things about them. To see what they look like or anything. If you try to look up, like, guides and resources for this game, you will find nothing. Oh, here's a cool screenshot. Cloud is in it. It's pretty cool. Oh, they have a Final Fantasy wiki page for it. Nice. Let's see. Wow, these playable characters. They have a whole bunch of villains in here. You can play as Golbez, Gilgamesh, Kefka, and Sephiroth. Cloud is playable. Squall and Selphie from FF8. Zidane from 9. Tidus and Yuna from 10. Wow. Balthier from 12. Lightning from 13. Mog. Minfilia from 14. Noctis from 15. Wow, they really went all out with that cast of characters. Very, very cool. So instead of Mario and Dragon Quest, they did Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. Pretty cool. Traditionally, it has only been Mario and Dragon Quest. These map choices, too. Crystal Tower from FF3. Library of the Ancients from FF5. That's a sick deep cut. Phantom Train from FF6. Gold Saucer from FF7. Alexandria from FF9. Prima Vista from FF9. Sunlift Waterscape from 13. And someplace from 15 that I don't know. And they don't have any information about the Dragon Quest stuff. This is Final Fantasy Wiki here. We only talk about Final Fantasy. Is the PS4 region free? I would consider importing this game. Apparently somebody was working on a fan translation, which is wild. You're almost there, little guy. I believe in you. I know you're getting antsy and you don't want to do it, but you're close enough now where I'm going to force you to do it. Yeah, I could buy a Japanese copy of this game for like 30 bucks. Oh, it's the Vita copy. Is Vita region free? I do have a way to play Vita games now. I have a PlayStation TV. I own one Vita game now. Oh, here's some gameplay footage. I'm gonna check this out in the background.
Hello, ladies.
Oh my god, Sephiroth looks so funny. This looks very straightforward. The Dragon Quest map that this guy is playing on is one of the same ones that's in this game. Whoa, what character is that? Bunch of Dragon Quest characters that I don't know. Alright, the little guy is definitely full. He wasn't able to finish, but that's okay. He ate enough. Oh, look at this little mini game. Wow, this looks cool. I would totally import this and just goof around with it. Alright, I'm gonna go put little guy in exercise position. And then clean up my dishes. We're getting close to switching back to the game here. All right. Time to switch over to tactics for a bit. We will have an ad around 3, but we can get it started on this next battle before that. So thank you for joining me for the lunch hour. If you're only here for tactics, thank you for sticking it out with us, or you've re-arrived just in time, I suppose is also possible. We do this every day in the middle of the stream. It's a nice little reset for me. And obviously, the little guy has to eat. At some point, his schedule will change, and then, you know, this will change, but probably not for a while. Okay, let's see. We're going to go... you're going to abruptly lose the Fortune Street capture here. Oh, no. I'm sure you're so sad. We will check in and see who won at the end of the stream, though. All right. Wish there was a way I could do that without having to get up, but that's okay. There's tactics. And we're back. Welcome back from the lunch hour. We will have to run an ad in about 15 or 20 minutes, but we can get through this battle. After that, or for a while before that. What am I saying? Alright, he's not going to stay in his hidey hole. He inflicted darkness on my archer, you bastard. Nice counter, though, Matsuo. So we're going to stall. We're going to, again, try to stall. We didn't do a very good job in the last battle. In that last battle, we honestly could have just stood there the whole time and let Gafgarian and Agrius do the whole thing. And probably could have done the same thing in this battle, too. She gets the counter and doesn't stop casting. That's incredible. But unfortunately, I aimed at the panel instead of the unit because I was mindlessly clicking. So I'm going to start stalling now. I think the best thing for me to do is to actually surround the Black Goblin. So let's see. Veronica can surround. So Roberto should be able to as well. We all get to go, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be able to surround this guy. I don't know if Boko is going to stay here. Probably won't. So we'll try to get Matsuo in the mix if possible. But he's not going to be able to make it far enough, unfortunately. So here, let's move Matsuo, or Ramza here. And then we can, let's do a throw stone. Just because I'm curious if using a Squire skill will give me more Squire JP. And then Roberto, you can go right here. And let's have you do cure on Boko. Once again, Twitch not giving me any snoozes. I don't understand. We're supposed to get 3 every hour. Alright, Boko's gonna move and retreat. That's fine. My goal is to block the Black Goblin in so that the guest characters can't get to it and won't use their AoE on it. I love his like, yeah face. So good. But now he's gonna move again. Oh, or he's just gonna die because Roberto countered him. All right, well, I don't know how we're gonna do this now. That's okay. We're not really worried about farming this this mission, anyways. So we'll just take as many actions as we can before it's over. We can take that guy out, but I'm not going to attack anymore. I'm gonna let the guest characters finish. So we're just gonna start wasting time here. Oh, I guess I could have done heal because I'm blinded. I'll do that next turn. If these characters... I guess if this goblin guy gives me the opportunity, I'll surround him. But I don't think he's gonna give me the opportunity. Ah, shoot. I shouldn't have moved here. I'm gonna have to use a potion. Not ideal. Potion use is irresponsible JP farming from this point forward. Okay, he's going for Agrius. So we're just hanging out now. The only other thing that we could do to perpetuate the stalling would be just to heal the enemy. But I'm not going to bother with that. Obviously, we don't need to play the game in a min-max kind of way like that in order to be successful. I think it's pretty safe to say that that's unintentional. We'll just have him cure himself. And we want to not move. Aw, we're getting cures from the Chocobo. Cute. Nice, he's leveling up. That's good, considering we're probably about to recruit you. Even more cure for Chocobo. We get to see that happy sprite again. Now might be a good time for me to start paying attention to whether or not different time-wasting skills give more or less JP. We didn't care about that so much before. Okay, so I'm going to need to cast magic on myself. So we're going to not do bolt so that we don't have to deal with the damage boost. How bad is this going to hurt? 46? Ramza can handle 46. Roberto can handle 20. No, not wait. We're going to do another cure here. Why is Isuna blinking? No. No, puppies. Lay down. good. Doop-a-doop. Yeah, we can just do that right here. We want to use up all of our MP, because that's a totally free resource. The other problem is that even if we do get a chance to go after one of these dead characters' crystals, they're probably going to be too far away for us to get to them in time with where we're positioned. This is going pretty well, though. We're getting a lot of actions compared to them, just by not moving. Oh, Boko's just hanging out. Nice. I thought Boko was going to go start attacking. That gives us a little extra time, too. Good job, Agrias. Good job, Gafgarian. Take your time. Well, I guess if using Squire skills gave us more Squire JP, we would get them from heal and accumulate too, right? Or are those knight skills? I don't remember. We'll have him heal his darkness. Alright, I'm going to open up a prediction for the next ad. We have 2 new combatants entering here. It's going to be Ness versus Kirby. This is the first of 11 rounds where they will face off. So we have no data yet. You've got 2 minutes to put your points in if you want to make a wager. Alright, Matsuo, can you handle this? Yeah, you can handle this. Alright, we've got enough for 1 more cure from Roberto. Sorry, Matsuo. It's for your own good. I promise. You're gonna get immediately cured. Alright. Only 1 guy left. Oh, wait. No, that was it. What? You seem alright. You're lucky. You ought to thank Ramza. I guess he's talking to the Chocobo. Congratulations. Congratulations. You won. Classic soundbite. Whew, we got a lot of money from that. Holy moly. And look at Boko. Add to party? Nah. Join up. That's so funny. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't immediately put me into another cutscene, because I'd like to pause right here. Okay, perfect. We're going to run the ad. I'm going to go feed the puppies. And we'll do some party management and save and press on when we come back. See you in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
for all! 3, 2, 1, go! Time up! This game's winner is... Ness!
All right. We're back. Ness strikes first. 1-0. Let's go back to tactics, shall we? Let's go backtics to tactics. Kirby. There's Kirby. Okay. So we just recruited a Chocobo. That's pretty exciting. I knew that was a thing in this game. I knew that recruiting monsters was a thing, so unfortunately that's not like a big, fun, exciting surprise for me. But I don't really know what that entails. I don't really know what that means to have a monster on my team. So but I have some ideas. So we're going to go to the formation screen. Let's have a look at Boko. Choco Attack, Choco Cure. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. So they can't learn abilities, they can't change jobs. They're very straightforward. I learned this from the tutorials. You can't give them equipment, so very straightforward. Let's take a look at everybody else. Let's do our typical post-battle JP spends. We need another 200 in Squire. Oh, Geomancer just opened up. Hold on. Mysterious geographical powers. Okay, so how did we unlock that? Let's go into the job menu and it'll tell us. Whoa, that's a cool sprite. Level 3 monk. Interesting. Interesting. Well, let's look at what... So now we know that a level 3 in a job can also unlock something, and it's not always level 2. What can Geomancers do? Elemental that damages with a warp in space-time. Natural surface wasteland road. Interesting. So I guess you're creating a pit for someone to fall into? But you need these specific ground types in order to be able to use it? Very interesting. This seems incredibly situational and not useful at all. Kamaitachi. Book? Ground type book? When can the ground be books? Coffin as well. Interesting. And these are all the same cost too, which is interesting. It's not some like scaling thing. These are just different types of attacks based on different types of terrain that inflict different status. Bookboarding. Well, we did try to sled on toilet seats and yard signs, but that's probably the closest I could get to bookboarding. Blizzard sounds very straightforward. Lava Ball. Counter with Geomancy. Attack up. That's really interesting. That's where that you find that. Move on lava. Any ground. Walk easily over waterlands and rivers. See, these passive abilities seem really good for Geomancer. All of this seems like junk to me. Like, you'd never be able to count on this, because most of the time, you're going to a battlefield for the very first time, and you have no idea what it's going to look like, so you don't know what type of skills you're going to be able to use. It's just way too situational. I don't like it. And even though this is a full page, there's no way that this is all the jobs. I'm pretty confident I know what some of the jobs are, and they're not listed there, so... but we didn't look at any of our monk skills. We're saving up for something, right? No, we're not saving up for anything. But we don't have enough for anything either, so... doesn't matter. We didn't get any squire. We don't care about the rest of these. Okay. Next up is Matsuo. We got concentrate, but we didn't equip it. Not sure when we will. Alright, Roberto. Any new priest skills for you? No, that's fine. We just got Cure 2, so... Still chilling on his chemist balance. Salome hasn't moved. Veronica. How's your wizard balance? We've got enough for fire 2 and ice 2. I don't think I want poison. This seems like the next thing that we should probably go for, is just an overall increase to our magic attack. We'd have to lose JP up for that, but it seems worth it if she's going to be a long-term magic user. I don't know. I wish the game told me what the highest job level was. That would be very informative to me. I think there was a max job level in Tactics Advance, and I don't necessarily assume that it would be the same here. But I don't remember what it was in Advance. And again, I don't want anybody to tell me any of this stuff. This guy's out on an assignment. Okay, yeah. I didn't think it was going to let me do anything. Alright, Gafgarian, what about you, my guy? Anything we want to give you? Fifth grade, you jump on a ladder on the side of a slow-moving train to speed up your walk home. Wow. That's very scary. I hurt my knees really bad one time. It was like a snow day where, which, you know, in Texas is like actually a real thing because there's no infrastructure. So when things ice over, we just close everything because it's all gone in a day, typically. And so kids would actually get out of school pretty frequently compared to places where it actually like really snows, which is kind of an interesting thing. And we had like an ice day where there was like a decent amount of ice where it actually like stuck to the streets, which is really rare because usually it's like too warm and it just like sticks to the grass. And so we were like sliding down driveways. That was like our thing. It's like, oh, well, we can like, nobody owns a sled in Texas, or at least not in the part of Texas where I lived, like northeast Texas. In the city, like nobody owns a sled. Nobody owns like anything for snow, because it doesn't really happen. So we were trying to find all these random things that we could to like slide on, so that we could like go to the top of a steep driveway and then like slide down it. And we found this like yard sign that had this kind of like laminated texture. It was like a foam core, like really, really sturdy, like corrugated foam core yard sign. And it was pretty good for sliding on. And we were trying to like stand up on it because it was too small to sit on. So we were trying to like stand up on it like a snowboard, but it's just like this little rectangle. So it was really dangerous. And it would like get out from under you and you'd like land on your back or your side or whatever. And I went down a driveway on it facing forward. So not like a snowboard with like turn to the side and like, you know, going this way. I was standing forward on it and I went down the driveway like this with like my knees forward. And I went across all the way across the alley and then slid into the driveway across the alley. And my, like exactly the height of my knees was a car bumper. And both of my knees ran into the car bumper and like slightly hyper extended a little bit. It hurt so bad. That one sticks with me. I remember that one. Wait, not remove. Okay. Let's see. Is there any more black magic we can give him? Firebolt ice. Yeah, sure, we'll give him ice. For the full gamut. And then Dark Knight. Could teach him defend. Guess that's good. I should probably hold out for JP up, though, on him. Maybe he won't be with us that long, I don't know, but it's probably worth it. And then Agrius. What do you got? Probably should do the same for her. So yeah, this must be a guest-only class, because it's kind of like Squire, but it has a special name and like a few special abilities in this column, but all the other abilities are the same as Squire. So yeah, we should be saving up for like move +1 and JP up for them. And I don't think we care about any of the rest of this. She's got Cure and Cure 2, which is pretty amazing. She's got Shell. I guess I could give her Protect too. I don't know what else I'm gonna give her from here, so yeah, sure, let's go for it. Off White Mage. Yeah, let's give her the Battle Boots. Well, no, let's not give her the Battle Boots. Because that's gonna make stalling harder. Worked in Houston for a short time, snowed for the first time in years while you were at work, and they let everyone go home early. Yeah, that sounds about right. Enjoy it while it's there, it's gonna be gone. War Song for Genesis. No, never had any Sega consoles. I don't really know any Sega games at all. So, definitely never played or heard of that one. I've heard of Langrisser before, but I don't know anything about it. All right, let's save. We're going to save in slot 12 here. And we're going to call this Post Aragway JP Spends. I need to go wrap up Backlog Baby really quick. I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Okay. I think I got him pretty good. He's not going to realize that he just got put down for a nap for a couple of minutes. It's got a neat job upgrade system, sort of Fire Emblem-esque. Interesting. I'm excited to try more Fire Emblem in the coming years, especially older Fire Emblems. Okay, here we go. We're going to Zyrkyle? How are you supposed to say that? Zyrkyle. That's such a weird spelling of a place. Zyrkyle, Zyrkyle, Zyrkle, Zyrkle. There's so many different ways you could say that. Zirkle. None of them sound good, though. Alright. So we got our free chocobo. And we can bring him with us. Which is funny. But we're not going to. We're going to stick with our Fab 4 here. Zyrkylian nationals are so offended. Dang it. Falls sounds nice, though. I'm excited to see a waterfall. Ah, there it is. Whoa, Delita! It's over! Surrender! Turn the princess over to us and we'll spare your life. That's a bald-faced lie. You want to kill her. Then after that, you'll kill me for knowing the truth. What the heck? Okay. It's already time to write. Hold on, camera's frozen. Also, this is a new song. Oh, okay, apparently we need to replug. This dang USB extender, man. It's just so weird because this USB extender worked perfectly fine for the 3DS capture. That's what I would normally use it for. And you would think that that would need a much more stable connection than a webcam. And that if it was deactivating all the time, you know, it would drop out. So that makes me think it's the camera, but I don't know. I still think there's a good chance that it's the the cable. Okay, so at Zyrkyle, God, that's a weird name. Zyrkyle Falls. The Hokuten have cornered Delita with the captured Princess Ovelia. The Hokuten want her back. Delita refuses and accuses them of lying. I'm going to write this pretty much word for word here. He says that the Hokuten want to kill Ovalia and him as well for, quote, knowing the truth. This is a bit of a bombshell. At the beginning of the game, the very beginning of the game, not the beginning of our chronology and timeline, but at the very beginning of the game, Princess Ovalia was being whisked away from a monastery by our current party, who had been hired to protect her. And while we were distracted, I believe by the Death Corps? I need to double check this now. While we were distracted by whoever we were fighting, Delita came and snuck the princess out the back door. And we perceived that as a kidnapping. Yeah, Princess Ovalia is being escorted away from Orban Monastery by Agrias. Gafgarian is a Black Knight, knave, and a member of the Hokuten. Gafgarian's group was hired by the Hokuten. Yeah, so the Hokuten is who we were with in Chapter 1. Like the Knights Academy type thing. So, connected to the nobles. So we have a question now that we need to ask of the notes, or a question that I want to write in my notes. A couple of questions, actually. So first up would be, why would the Hokuten want to kill Ovalia? Now, I can imagine a couple answers to this question, but we don't actually know the answer, right? And then the second question here is, what is the quote-unquote truth that Delita claims to know? Question 1, question 2. So, if the Hokuten are connected with the nobles, and Ovalia is the daughter of the queen, it would make sense that the Hokuten, and therefore the nobles' agenda is to take out anybody related to the queen. Because they want, the queen is the Larg side, and they're like the common people side, the rebellion side. And then the Hokuten, the nobles, would be the Goltana side. So it could be that they just want, they want Ovalia as a bargaining chip to shut down the queen, or they just want to kill her because they want to kill anybody close to the queen, related to the queen. They want to hurt the queen's movement in any way that they can. It could be a silencing thing, it could be a spite thing. But the second part of the question here of what, like, Delita saying he knows the truth, this is totally separate. Ridiculous. We came to help the princess. And the extra layer of this is that these knights that are in the Hokuten could have no idea that, you know, they're on the quote-unquote wrong side. Like, Delita could be right, and that the Hokuten are planning to kill Ovelia once she's reclaimed, but they didn't tell these guys that. So they might honestly believe that they're just trying to quote-unquote save her from this kidnapper, right? Only to possibly later find out that she is planned to be executed or something. Why would we want to kill her? We can't let Goltana keep her. Wait, we can't let Goltana... Okay, this doesn't make sense. We can't let Goltana keep her. It seems like it should be Larg there and not Goltana. Because Goltana is on the side of the nobles, right? Do I have that backwards? Hold on. Larg is with the queen. Larg is the queen's son. I could have sworn I had this right. We just looked at this. We just refreshed this. Yeah, Goltana has the backing of the nobles, and the Hokuten are connected with the nobles. Maybe they're not. Maybe that second part isn't true, and that's why I'm confused. And the Larg has the backing of the disenfranchised knights, and is the queen's younger brother. Okay. So why would the Hokuten be opposed to Goltana? That's my third question. Why are the Hokuten not aligned with Goltana? Okay. 3 questions from just a couple of text boxes. Moving on. Princess Ovelia. Egrius. Great, here comes a crowd. Gafgarian, kill them, and do it now! Wait, what? Kill who? Don't know what's going on, but it's in the contract. Gafgarian, are you betraying us? Betraying you? Come on, this is business. Our job is to kidnap the princess unharmed. The job is to kill you all and keep things quiet. What are you getting at? This kidnapping's a sham? The princess is in the way. The prince should be next in line. If she's alive, there'll be nothing but trouble. Oh, okay. Okay. So... Okay. The Hokuten Knight upon our arrival orders Gafgarian to kill us. Gafgarian says the prince... Whoa. It was a sick marker flip. I'm assuming he means Prince Larg. The prince is next in line, but we don't know yet, so I'm just going to write prince. Is next in line, and that Ovelia is in the way. So for his motivations it makes sense to kill Ovalia. Okay, so let me try to break this down here. The Hokoten want to kill Ovalia because she's next in line to the queen instead of the two prince regents. The Hokoten are on the presumably on the side of the nobles, which would be Goltana's side, which would put them in opposition to the queen. So I guess... So maybe this means that anyone who supports either Larg or Goltana is interested in eliminating Ovalia, because it gets their, you know, Prince General Regent to be closer to the throne. I don't know. I also don't know if Larg has supporters yet. Didn't we get confirmation in one of the rumors that Larg is actually the acting regent? No. No. The queen is still the acting ruler right now. She banished the Empress. The queen is siding with Larg, who is presumed regent at this time. Okay, so okay. Here we go. It's falling into place. Goltana is opposition of the queen. And Goltana is the noble side, the Hokoten side, so it makes sense for the Hokoten want to take out Ovalia, because she's next in line to the queen, so they probably assume that she is the same. So by attacking Ovalia, they're attacking the queen. And it gets Goltana closer to the throne. So they said, we can't let Goltana... We can't let Goltana have her, though. That's what didn't make sense. Because you would think that they would want to. Maybe that was a typo. I don't know. It'd be a pretty egregious typo, but... It is possible that they could just get something flat out backwards. So here, Gafgarian is saying the prince should be next in line. We don't know which prince he's talking about. There are 3 princes. Hopefully we can get some clarity on that. Oh, that's such a good little animation, his little eye look. Since you're going to die, I'll let you help me. If the princess is kidnapped and killed by Goltata... If the princess is kidnapped and killed by Goltana, they'll be rid of her and his rivals. I'm sure that's how Prince Larg wrote the scenario. No, Daisadard probably wrote it. Don't you agree, Ramza? Right. Ramza, let's get them all. Another helpless sacrifice. No more. There must not be any more victims like Teta. Save Princess Ovalia. Boy, this is a messy battle right here. So Delita is a holy knight now. He's got monk skills. Yeah, I know this translation is pretty infamous. It sucks that your choices are like awkward, stilted, typo-ridden, plain English, or iambic pentameter. But if they do the rumored remaster of this game, I'm sure they'll do it the ideal way. They'll do plain English again, but it'll be cleaner. Oh, sorry, I still got the notes on the screen. Delita, you're alive. Imagine meeting you here. Are your brothers still running your life? Who knows? They never tell me anything. But, Delita, are you party to their plot? Don't be foolish. I'm here to save the princess. To free her from those who are exploiting her. Don't lie to me. You were hired too, weren't you? You were hired to kidnap her for money. Don't play dumb. No, I'm not like you. It's not for the money. Then who's getting in my way? A kid who heard the plan and decided to save her for justice? Who hired you? Who told you about the plan? Talk! Okay, so I need to write down... There is much talk of a plan about all of these events taking place. Gafgarian and Delita are privy to the existence of a plot. Delita suspects Larg or Dicedarg. And then I want to write down Gafgarian asks Delita who told you about the plan. So this really is a window into Gafgarian planned to betray us all along? Question mark? That's our next question. None of your business. Okay. So Gafgarian is our enemy now. Our mission is to save the princess. Nobody is in blocking range. Who all gets to go here? Only two of us. But not Gafgarian. Nicole and Elliot, they both get to go, right? Yeah. But what are these guys gonna do? Are they gonna go after her as well? Or are they gonna go after Delita? She has white magic. Hopefully she can heal herself. Okay, well, we're just gonna do the best we can here. You know what's really tempting is to reload this and steal all of Gafgarian's equipment. Both to weaken him in this fight and just so that we can use it or sell it. So I'll probably do that. I am not above that whatsoever. Like, our goal is to use making multiple saves to our advantage in every way possible. So we'll have to mash through some more text, but let's go ahead and do that. You knave! Look, if scumming and stalling every mission and like throwing rocks at each other to farm JP isn't cheating, and that's like being a gamer, this is also being a gamer. Alright. Remove, baby. Get wrecked. And then we can also take away his abilities. And I think some of this stuff is better for Agrius. No? Okay. We could give her 10 more HP with this. She doesn't really need it. And then she's good on armor. I kind of want to give her one of these. But she could also just leave. So, I would hate to lose one of those accessories. Alright, let's save one more time. Oh, not tutorial. Why do I keep doing that? Same slot. Slot 12. Right? Yeah. Just a slight adjustment there. We stripped Gafgarian. Alright, here we go. Zyrkyle Falls. God, that's a weird name. I'm sure it's different in War of the Lions, because, like, every single thing is different. See if this placement is a little bit better. It'd be really cool if we could get somebody blocking the bridge. Zerekile. There's like an infinite number of ways you could pronounce that. This is a very cool map. I also want to re-look at one of the things that Delita said towards the end of, Since you're going to die, I'll let you help me. I guess he's talking to Ramza here. At first I thought he was saying this to the princess, and I was like, wait a second. Yeah, he's saying that to Ramza. Okay. And I love how Gafgarian thinks that Ramza's just going to do whatever he says. How did we get to be in the service of Gafgarian? That's so strange. How did we get fooled by him? $70 damage. Holy moly, that was more than last time. Oh, and he moved to a different spot too. Interesting. Slightly different. opening turn. Alright, Ramza's is going to be farther away, actually. A kid who heard the plan. What is this plan? I must know. Okay. So just gotta make sure I don't move there. So we gotta go here. And then probably go Wave Fist here. He's got 84 HP now. Haha! That's so awesome. Alright, we have the best chance to hit him, so let's go for it. We'll do Protect right here. What are you, ally or enemy? Human, just like you. Interesting answer. She's casting. And moving. Okay, they're going after Delita. Probably good that missed. Alright, Delita is surrounded now. But he's just dodging everything. 20XX. Where is he going? I guess he can go across the water at the bottom. Vector. What a name. Not Victor. Nice counter, Ramza. Princess Ovelia will save you. I don't think so. Are you sure of what you're doing? The princess may be adopted, but she's still royalty. Oh, this is news. This is news. Princess Ovelia is adopted. That is huge news. That's a big deal to them royals. She's not blood. I'm quite sure. Even princesses can die for getting in the way. That's what royal blood is about. Are you mocking the princess? Get in the way, get killed. It's the same for commoners. The only difference is people like you pledging blind loyalty. Unless you make it to the top, you're only gonna get used, so you're better off dead. What a stance. Then I'll save her. Where are you going? Oh, nice. She's like, then I'll save her. She goes for a swim. Okay, Matsuo. You're probably not going to be able to do anything here. Might be able to shoot this guy, actually. This is where we wanted to move Veronica, but... yeah, we'll leave that open for Veronica, so we'll move him here. And that should actually help. 100%. Okay, cool. And when does this go off? After Gafgarian moves. That's fine. Whoo! 67 damage! Girl! That is a lot. 94 damage to Gafgarian because he doesn't have any armor on. Alright, here goes Protect. Fortunately, it missed Matsuo, but that's okay. Magic Barrier for Ovelia. Wow. Haste, Protect, Shell, Regen, and Re-Raise. Incredible spell. Woo! Veronica. Bolt 3 is incredible. And that guy's dead. Oh, he can stand on the rocks there. That's so cool. Oh, dang. He got the instant death. Or maybe that was just enough damage. I don't know. Did you know about this? Why such a dirty trick? Dirty. There is no dirty when it comes to money. I'm a mercenary. I have to finish the jobs I take. That's called being a pro. Why didn't you tell me? Why? If I told you, would you have stopped me? If I don't do this, someone else will. Get it? People die all the time without you knowing about it. That's reality. You think you can stop something you know nothing about? But does that make it right? No buts. You're just a child who doesn't want to face reality. If you don't like it, try living without depending on someone else for a change. But don't come complaining to me if you can't. Okay, I'm gonna try to trap Gafgarian here to extend this battle. This is so frustrating though. Like, everybody's dunking on Ramza for not understanding the world, but no one will tell him anything either. So they're like making sure that he stays that way. You know what I mean? They're like, you don't get it. You're a spoiled baby. By the way, stay a spoiled baby. Okay, I looked at this, but I didn't retain it. Ramza, Roberto. Okay. So we could have Ramza and Roberto just close him in to try and stall. Should be pretty successful. I don't think he can jump up there. So we'll go right here. And we will wave fist this guy right here. He gone. And then, actually, let's look at this again. We could wait because he's not going to get to move. Which ones are Voltaire and Kinnison? Oh, that's right. There's only 2 guys left over. So yeah, they're not going to get over here. But I guess if it's not Roberto, who's it going to be? Matsuo? Roberto's probably the best choice here. So let's go over here with... Oh, Roberto can jump up here. Maybe we do need to block him in. Roberto up here is crazy. I guess because you can jump here and then here. So that makes sense. So maybe he wouldn't be able to go up here because he would have to jump directly. He can't go this way because I'm blocking him. But what else am I going to do? Yeah, I'll go up here and I'll heal Ovelia. Even though she's got regen and re-raise. And definitely doesn't need it. Nice. Delita is just, like, non-stick. Nothing can hit him. And Agrius will probably go across the water to go after the other guy if we block Gafgarian. I like how her idle animation is faster in haste. That's so funny. I love that in FF games, where the idle animation speeds up from haste. Okay, I'm assuming everybody gets to go here. Matsuo, Veronica, yeah. The other two, I should say. So we'll go ahead and move Matsuo here. So now Gafgarian can't move, and we can stall. Let's accumulate. And Veronica, not much I can do without wasting MP. I might be able to reach this guy with magic. Oh yeah, I definitely can if I come down here. But we can go ahead and do that. I'm pretty confident we can stall as long as we want with Gafgarian trapped like that. I don't think Agrius is going to be able to get to him. He's just going to sit here and wail on us. I guess we'll have to start healing him because we're countering. Delita just climbing a waterfall in armor while fighting. No big deal. Okay, let's yell. Wait, what do we have that's new? Oh yeah, cheer up. Alright, I'm going to open a prediction for the last ad break of the day. Ness versus Kirby, 2 minutes to get your points in. Go for it. Ad starting shortly after. Raise Brave level by encouraging. Is this an AoE? No. Single target. Okay. I'll just yell. Because that'll get me more actions. Which means more productive farming. Alright, and then we're going to heal right here. Just in case he figures out a way to move, we'll target the panel. This guy's gonna run away. I hate that we're healing Gafgarian, of course, but we're not doing it for him. Good job, Roberto. Do I need to stop Delita from getting to her? I suppose that's a possibility. I don't want to attack Delita. So I'm not going to do that. I'll accumulate again. I don't know what to do with Veronica. I guess she can take this guy out. Might as well. Total overkill. No counter. Accumulate. Goodbye, whatever your name is. Alright, here comes the ad. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Last one of the day.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! Four, 3, 2, 1. Time up. This game's winner is
All right, Ness is crushing it. Kirby can't close, man. I actually got to see a little bit of that one because I didn't have that many things to do during that ad break. All right, get the score updated on the screen here real quick. There we go, and we are back. All right, back to our stall battle. Let's see. I don't want to heal Gafgarian again, but I do need to use a spell here, so we're gonna cure right here. I don't think that's the lady coming home yet. It's a little too early for that. All right, where are you going, Delita? Okay, he's going after this guy. That's what I thought. I didn't think he was going after the princess. I'm assuming this mission ends when we take out all the Hokoten Knights and Gafgarian. There could be multiple outcomes for this battle, though. But it could also just be that, like, our mission is to rescue her by defeating everybody, but then, you know, Delita just runs away with her at the end, no matter what. How much... I'm just curious, how much damage does my attack do to Gafgarian? It kills him. Okay. What are we looking at here? 1-1-1. These guys are all gonna turn at the same time. Except for that guy. So yeah, I'd like to hold out. We might be able to get some abilities from them. Some good items. Could be really nice. If Delita runs up here and, like, snatches the princess, and it feels like an alternate outcome to this battle, and, like, we took too long, you know, then I'll do it again. This would be a very quick and easy battle if we were just trying to kill everybody. As you can see, we routed them. Super easy. Okay, what do I want to do here? I want to just yell. I guess I could yell for my other characters. That'd probably be a better choice. What are we barking at, huh? Nothing? A whole lot of nothing? Wow, Agrius is gonna attack even though it's gonna hurt Matsuo. She's that desperate to get rid of Gafgarian. I didn't think she would go that far. But I was wrong. So maybe we will heal him next turn. I mean, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna go all the way. Nah, that's too unlikely to hit. Just accumulate again. And I'm intentionally using the low-level cure because I can get more actions. We can do this 2 more times, which is perfect. That way we make sure that we use up all of our MP. Alright, Kennison's going to throw a stone at Delita and then probably run away. Oh no, he's just going to stay there. Interesting. Okay. Probably have to burn a potion here. Oh yeah, we're out of MP anyways. So, gotta burn a potion if I want to get JP this turn. We did that Bolt 3 for fun at the beginning of the battle. We didn't really need to do that, but it was cool to see it. How devastating it is. Alright, where are you gonna go? You're not going anywhere. Where are you gonna go? Okay, you're gonna kill him. If he moves toward Ovelia on this turn, I'm probably gonna kill Gafgarian. Okay, he is going that way. Where can he go next? Hey, hey, no! Stop it. Okay, so he can't get to her next turn. So I'll wait at least 1 more turn. Because the mechanic could also be that I need to run up there to her and not just defeat all the enemies. The battle might not end when I take out Gafgarian. Who gets to go here? Just Ramza before he does something. Okay, so let's do a quick... this time we'll yell for... Matsuo, I guess? And then you're gonna attack somebody. We're gonna counter you. He's almost dead. So Agrius might just kill him here. Damn it! just teleports away. Alright, well, I guess the battle's over. We didn't get any rewards. That's okay. We got to do a little bit of farming. And we got a bunch of money. And we'll just have to live with whatever stuff those guys might have dropped. Skill-wise, I probably wouldn't care about any of it. I don't like any of the knight skills. Leave the princess with me. It's better for her. Delita, what are you scheming? Scheming? Don't be foolish. I'm telling the truth. Think about it. Where would you take her after making an enemy of Hokoten? Crack Hokoten troops will come here looking for you any time now. Just where the hell do you plan on escaping to? Well, Think carefully. The princess knows this was Prince Larg's plan. The royal family is not on your side. The princess knows this was Larg's plan. Okay, this is important. After defeating the knights, Gafgarian teleports away, and Delita and Ramza converse on the bridge. Delita asks to take the princess, claiming that Ramza has nowhere to take her and keep her safe. That was some really messy writing. Now this is interesting, because I would expect Delita to say something more along the lines of, you're gonna deliver her to the wrong people, I don't trust you, rather than, oh, I know that you're trying to keep her safe, you're just not well enough equipped to do so. And then, this is the important part. Delita says, the princess knows that this was Larg's plan. Parentheses, to kidnap / kill her. The royal family is not on your side. Wait, hold on. Let me think about this for a second. The princess is aware that Larg is trying to get her out of the picture. That part makes sense. The royal family is not on the side of Ramza. The royal family being the queen and Ovelia. Okay, I see. So the queen must not care for her adoptive daughter. Now that we know that she's adoptive, I think the implication is that the queen also wants the princess out of the picture so that her blood son, Larg, can assume the throne. So when Delita says the royal family is not on your side, he's talking about the queen and Larg. So he's reinforcing. So what about Goltana? No, he'd execute you just to clear himself. Wait, what? So he's saying you can't take her back to the royal family because they want her to die, so they'll just do it themselves. So what's your other option? To take it to Goltana? He'd execute you just to clear himself. So, okay, he's saying that if we took the princess to Goltana, he would kill us and claim that he saved her, so that he could use that act as a bargaining chip. Interesting. Okay, so need to write some more stuff down here. Delita implies that Queen Ruvelia and Larg want Ovalia dead, so we can't take her back to her family. And that the opposition, Goltana, would use her as a bargaining chip and would have to kill Ramza to do so. That is complicated. What would you do? I'd do what you can't do. What do you mean? I can't tell you. I'll leave the princess with you a little longer. Delita, I'm glad I could see you again. Teta saved me. What? Teta saved me back then. Thank you, Delita. See you again, Ramza. Ramza, thanks for your support. But are you sure you want to make Hokoten an enemy? Okay, hold on. More to write. Oh, it's still on the screen. Sorry. Ovalia thanks Delita. This is important. So that at least implies that he was, like, treating her properly, and that she could see that he probably had her best interests before he leaves. Yo, what's up, Mr. Popsicle? It's going great. It's going great. We're getting lots more lore today. And then also Agrius is glad for our help. Since her mission was protecting Ovalia. but worries about Ramza. New page. How are you today, Mr. Popsicle? Continuing to help her because it would mean opposing the Hokuten. Which is significant because we came from there and we know that they're powerful and they are also an arm of our family. So not are we only like opposing like the group of knights that we came from and were once a part of or trying to be a part of, but we're also directly opposing our older brothers. So it is a big deal for us to pick this side. That might be the lady coming home. Okay. Yep. Don't worry, I've already decided. The question is, now what should we do? Like Delita said, nobody will help us. We can ask Cardinal Draclau for help. Well, that's a name. Glabados Church has jurisdiction over Lionel. They might be able to help. God, 3 new proper nouns in one sentence. Okay. So Ramza resolves to assist Ovelia and then Agrius suggests we seek a pink marker, Cardinal Draclau, or Draclaw, I don't know, at Red Glabados Church. This church has jurisdiction over Lionel. I'm assuming Lionel is either a place or a group, not a person, despite it being a person's name. But we'll see. I'm going to write it in orange. They might be able to help. And when she says they might be able to help, I assume she also means Lionel. Not they, Cardinal Draclau. Hokuten has to be careful what they do in Lionel. Okay, so he's referring to it as a place. Let's go. It's the only place for us. All right. Oh, interesting. So our other destination that we were headed to, we can now no longer go to. That's really interesting. Orban Monastery being a blue dot is also really interesting. Because blue dots are places where we can stop and shop. I don't think we ever shopped at Fort Zeekden. Yeah, we didn't have the opportunity. And we also haven't had the opportunity for that. I might experiment with that a little bit. Probably not all the way to Zeekden, because that would take so many resets. But Orban is intriguing. So first thing we're going to do our post-battle check-in here. Let's see if we can learn anything new that we want. Spin Fist. Or do we save for counter? I think we take Spin Fist. We could easily get into a situation where this becomes useful. Okay, Matsuo. You need 400, right? Oh no, we already got Concentrate. What are we saving up for now? Arrow Guard? Let's see. I need to get the notes off the screen. Sorry about that. Yo, what's up, Draconics? Did a marker dry up? No? No? Why do you ask? I don't know what we're saving up for, actually. We haven't encountered that many archers, so having a regular counter seems better right now. I guess we're just saving up for this charge plus 20. And I don't think we care about any of the rest of this. Oh, I forgot to check Ramzo's Squire. Yeah, we're not getting any Squire because nobody's a Squire right now. We need somebody to be a Squire. Which answers the question that the guests don't give JP to Squire. Okay. Priest. Wow, access to Cure 3 already is pretty cool. Region would be nice. Wall would also be nice. Wall is Protect and Shell together. 24 MP. But it's double the cost of both because of the time that you're saving. What's the MP cost of Region? 8? That's fairly manageable. Cure 3 is 16. And it goes off really fast. Oh, what does the pink marker mean? The pink marker is for character names, but I only use it the first time that they are mentioned, or that we meet them. So pink marker is like the new character marker, and then every time after that, they're in blue. I can't decide. Maybe we save up for re-raise? I don't know. These are all so good. I think we're going to be staying Priest for a long time. We need to do everything that we can to increase Roberto's MP. I'm definitely going to keep this on versus this Concentrate ability until we run into an issue where, like, if we run into a battle where we lose because of accuracy, you know, then I'll swap it. But I want to keep JP up on as many characters as possible. Ramza might be proficient enough as a monk now where we could take his armor off. We could at least see the difference. Let's see here. 139, 23. My attack went up. It costs me 100 HP, which is wild. I guess because of what we stole from Gafgarian. Oh, we got a wizard robe. Oh, these are... Okay, these belong to Ovalia. I see. I definitely want battle boots over the power wrist. That's where the attack point came from. So the MP is not a huge problem for Ramza, but 100 HP is a big difference just for JP. So I think we have to keep it this way, unfortunately. But I don't want the power wrist. I want the battle boots. My attack is already really, really high. When did we get this plate mail? And who's wearing this gold armor? Probably Agrius. Okay. Did we check abilities already? Yeah, we did. Yeah, JP is super important. Super, super important. Okay, we checked Roberto. Salome hasn't done anything in a really long time. Alright, let's check Veronica. I think we're saving up for this. Saving up for magic attack up. So we won't touch anything for now. Who knows? Maybe the next battle will have some wizards and we can get some free spells. We got Bolt 2 for free, which is pretty awesome. Rad. The last battle actually would have been a great battle to bring a Squire to, just to get some Squire JP. So Ovelia's actually in my party. Her job class is Princess. That's awesome. She's a level 6 Princess. Oh, she has enough for JP up. Well, I'm gonna give her that. Charge +1, interesting. She can use potions and antidotes. I don't want you using my items, so we'll give you that. And then we're going to give you JP up. And move +1. That's the same item. So the triangle hat is really good. I'm assuming the wizard robe is too. Oh, we can give her another move +1. We have an extra pair of battle boots. This seems like a good idea. I opted not to give it to Agrius because it would make stalling harder by giving her a bigger move range. The problem here is we don't know how long Ovelia is going to be with us, so maybe I just won't do that. She'll be fine. And then, Agrius, can you learn anything? I don't want to give her counter, because again, that slows down my stalling. Okay. You really don't have JP up, huh? Yeah, that's what we need to get on her. Okay. So we're good there. We're gonna save. In slot 13. And this will be post Zyrkyle JP spends. Now I want to see what we can do at Orban. Our next destinations are down here. Oh, real quick. What was the name of the place that we thought we were going to? I want to write down that that's not on the map anymore. Was it Zeltenia? No, Bethla Garrison. There it is. So, Bethla Garrison is removed from the map. And we change course for Lionel Castle. So Glabados Church is not a place, it's like it's more like an entity. So I probably should have written that in orange. Because it's like, it is a religion, basically, not a location. I can't really write over the red in orange, so I'm just going to outline it in orange. But we're going to have to go through 2 other places to get there first. Now, I'm going to save Scum to get over to Orban without an encounter. And here's how we're going to do that. We're going to walk to Dorder. And then save again. I guess. Oh my god, I keep going into tutorial when I mean to save. This is a separate save slot. It's very unlikely that this is a battle, but I'm very curious. Okay, you can't shop here. Got it. I don't think we need to buy anything at Dorder or restock. We haven't really used a lot of items. Sorry. We have things that we could sell, but if we're not going to buy anything, there's no point in that. We still have really good counts on all our items. We used a couple potions, but not a big deal. So I think we're going to press on, which means we need to reload that previous save. I love that you can soft reset just at any time. I really miss the soft reset feature. More games need to have it. Even back in the day, not every game had it. And it's a really nice thing to have in just about any game. Okay, so we're going to go back to number 13 here, and we're just going to move on to the next story point. So the blue dot on the map doesn't necessarily mean that it's a place you can shop. It just means that there's no battles there. So maybe the larger blue dot indicates that there's a bar and a shop, which probably means that Fort Zeekden is the same as Orban Monastery and the Thieves' Fort. They're not, like, destinations, necessarily. It just means you won't get into a random encounter. Green is like, there's a chance. And then red is like, you gonna. So, we're going to head to Zaland Fort City. Now, this is a larger dot, so hopefully this turns blue afterwards and we can shop here. Because we got some money. We got some money. Oh man, my back. Not feeling good. Alright, once again, we get to bring 4 people. So we're going to bring the same 4 that we always bring. Why is this ad break trying to start so soon? I don't know what's going on with Twitch. That was just an error. I'm literally looking at the pre-roll timer showing like 23 minutes left. Oh no. Who's this? You can't escape. Give it to us if you value your life. What do you want? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't play dumb, Mustadio. Don't care about your father? Just give us the Holy Stone and we'll return him. Okay, guys, get him. Young man, Mustadio. And you can tell Rudvik, if he lays a hand on father, he'll never see the stone. An argument? Someone's after that young man. Yeah, we're gonna help him. He'll be killed if we don't do something. Let's help. Save Mustadio. He's an engineer. Which means he has a gun. Okay, let's write some things down. First off, I forgot the name of this place. I should have written it down. Fort City. I'll leave some space. We encounter pink marker Mustadio, who is being chased by a group that looks like deathcore. But we don't know. Mustadio's father is captive. And the group chasing him wants a... Is this our first green marker? This is our first green marker for items. Holy Stone. And then Mustadio mentions a character named, I should say a person, not a character, named Rudvik. Who I presume is the person who has his father captive and the leader of the group chasing him. So they're basically trying to ransom each other. Wow, Ramza can get over the wall in one turn. That's kind of nuts. Let me check everybody else's move range. Matsuo can't quite get over the wall, or onto the wall. I guess I'll just come up here and Throw some stones. Maybe I can wave fist from up here. No, it's height sensitive. 95. I'll take 95. We'll cast Shell on Ramza, because he's probably going to get targeted. Timothy. With the I and the Y swapped. Donovan is a great wizard name. Clive is not a great wizard name. Spider the Knight? No way, man. Spider. The most unserious name ever. 2 archers. Probably not going to be able to attack anyone from here, but we'll see. Yeah, not quite. So we will just accumulate. And I can probably throw some magic over the wall here. Oh yeah. Boomshki. Alright, here's Shell for Ramza. He's gonna need it, actually. He's gonna get double hit by magic, most likely. Beautiful. Veronica's so good. Oh, he's getting hit with fire, too. Interesting. Dang, they got Roberto. That really sucks. I don't... Oh, Veronica can bring him back. Nice job, Mustadio. Let's see. I definitely want to take out the mages first. Because they're the ones we would most like to inherit crystals from. So we're just going to take you out perfectly. Spider. I can't get over that. Well, they are just grouping up for us, aren't they? How can you just shoot over the wall like that? You don't even know he's there. Oh, interesting. Thank you for protect. Oh, but it missed. I think this is going to be too far away for Matsuo to attack anyone. So let's go right here. Right in the doorway. Alright, so we're going to go right here, and we're going to revive Roberto. Hopefully he doesn't get picked off by an archer. Or maybe we'll get lucky and Agrius will heal him. Or he'll get a turn and he can heal himself. Okay, went for Ramza there. Now he's gonna get back into the scrum. We have so much HP, it's so wild. Oh, we can come over here and do Spin Fist. Can try it out. Well, I guess I should have moved to the other tile and we could have got 3 of them. Oh, apparently it didn't hit both of them just because of the slope? That's kind of weird. Okay, perfect. We'll have Roberto do Cure 2 right here on the spot, and then move. Or no, he'll just stay here, because I want it to hit both of them. She's like, I'm almost dead, but I got money! What a weird ability. Earn Gil according to the damage that you take. It's such a small amount. Nice counter. Nice counter. He tried to use weapon break on us, but we don't have a weapon. Our weapon is our fists ORs. Dang. Massive crit on Matsuo. Earn Gil according to the damage you take. Yeah. Insurance scam of the century. Beautiful. And it looks like Agrius is trying to heal Roberto, so that's great. Matsuo needs healing now, though. So I might have him just take a little quick shot here and then back up. While, freaking Ramza just face tanks everything with his massive HP bar. The other option would be to try to take out this character, but I don't think we can get close enough. Let's look at the AT. Everybody gets to go. Actually, you know what I could do? I bet you I can move... Oh, I can't quite get there. If I could move here, I could get inside of Agrius's Cure 2. Which would be amazing. Alright, so what I'm going to do instead is just chip shot you, and then move. It's actually not even a chip shot, it's a great attack. Right, we're going to back it up. Okay, Veronica. Can you reach anybody from here? You can't. But if we move you in far enough, you could hit these two losers. So let's go in here. Are you serious? I can't reach? Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like that? And we can't quite kill this character, so I should just do Bolt 2. Also, the fact that this is only a 90% chance to hit kind of sucks, too. Cover our back. Alright, Roberto gets cured. Thank you, Agrius. Alright, we did hit. That's good. Alright, Birdo's gonna have to get in here. Actually, no, we need to heal Matsuo. So we're gonna have to go right here and use a high potion. That's fine. It gives JP. That's all we care about at the end of the day. Nice. That's one less enemy. He's retreating again. Okay, Ramza does need to head towards being able to heal. Any chance you can throw a rock at that weak girl from here? Oh, not quite. Darn. No, not that. That. There we go. That's what I need. Okay, you can't get on the roof. And you can't get on the roof. Can I get on the roof? No. Okay. Let's look at the AT. Timothy, Spider, Diana. So they all get to go right after this. I think I need to make sure that I don't get triple attacked and try to take her out. So I should go right here and wave fist. 100%. Love it. Cool. And my back is covered. Cool. He can't even reach me, so I'm only going to get single attacked. Oof, but I got crit. Good thing I only got single attacked. Alright, move as far in as I can. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit from here. Nope, it's too far. Ramza might be screwed. Oh, he gets to go before them. Okay. I could try to, like, move Roberto in here and cast on a square that he could move to. That might work. I can get to... Okay. Got it. I can remember that. And then Roberto. Okay, great. Okay, he should be able to do that. All right. What are we gonna do with Matsuo? Probably just. I wish I could yell with him, but we'll have to just accumulate again. Should be able to get close enough to get a spell off here. Right, this guy has less health. That hits Ramza. So like this. Okay, Roberto, you're gonna move in as far as you possibly can. And then, let's take a look at something here. If we go Cure 2, it goes off after Ramza. Perfect. And then we can cast it right here. And Ramza can move to that square. Okay. Galaxy Brain play here. Cure 2 on this empty square. He's defending? Okay. First off, does this guy have counter of any kind? No. Okay, so how much damage can I do to you before I move? 50, but I only have a 65% chance to hit you. What if I do Wave Fist? Still 65. Spin Fist? 100%. Alright, I'll take that. Wait, what? Why did that miss? It said 100%. My universe is shattered. Okay, now we have to move here so we can get healed. That's super satisfying. Okay, one of them's going after Veronica. That's perfect. Get countered, loser. Are you serious? Agrias is finally arriving to the battle. Let's see here. When do we want to revive Veronica? We can do it right away, because Ramza can heal with an item. Or wait, no, Ramza doesn't have items. Veronica has items. I mean, there's only 2 of them left. So we'll just use Raise. Raise is 10, right? Yeah, Raise is 10. And she'll be back with 46 HP. I'm not going to move. Hopefully he can get another action quicker. Okay, Matsuo. Let's look at the AT now. Oh, this is not good. So we need to try to take out Timothy. Which is this guy? No, that's Spider. Yeah, Timothy has 152 HP, so that's not going to happen. He's going to get to go, no matter what. What if I do this? That goes off before Spider gets to move, and that's who we would be targeting. 65%. That's horrible. I should probably just pick one of these up. Because the enemies can pick these up too. I should be able to shoot this guy. I won't be able to shoot this guy. My other option... Yeah, and I don't want to have Ramza pick it up either. Okay, unfortunately, I think what I have to do here is take the really low accuracy attack on this guy to try to two-hit him and take him out. this turn. So we really need this to land. Okay, we got it. Nice. And then we're going to move over here and pick this up. Small mantle. Yo, what's up, Gooby? Alright, what are you doing, Mustadio? Oh, he's going to take a shot. Nice. Okay, that's helpful. And then Ramza needs to come over here and take this guy out. Why is it 72% accuracy? He must be wearing like a mantle or something. Yep. And a barbuta. Still 70. Alright, come on, please. Oh, crap. Backlog Baby is doing great. Alright, as long as their aggro is split, we're fine, but they're probably... yeah, that's not good. So we gotta bring back Veronica again. Which we can do. It's just gonna suck. Nice counter, Ramza. Alright, there's only one guy left. What's the AT look like here? Once again, I think our efforts to farm this battle are going to be dashed. Roberto, Mustadio, Ramza. I'd like for Ramza to pick up the crystal. So that Roberto can... yeah, that was a pretty effective hit. So that Roberto can do the revive here. Because I don't want to go for the KO yet. When does this guy get to go again? Very last. There's also a chance that Veronica will get to go before he does, and then she could pick up the crystal, which is even better. Alright. We don't have enough to raise again, but we can Phoenix down. Hopefully we can get her out of harm's way before the enemy gets to act again. Okay, good. Take a shot. And then runs away again. Okay, where is Veronica on the AT? Perfect, she's going to get a turn. So she'll pick up the crystal. She can reach it, right? Yeah, she can reach it. And then Ramza, I guess, is just going to, like, retreat and do some JP action. How far can I go? I don't know how I stop him from getting attacked on the next turn, though. I probably have to go, like, over here. Because this guy, he can't move very far. And he has no ranged attacks, so let's just run away a little bit. And then we can come over in the corner here and just yell for some JP. I would love to throw a pizza at him.
I can't circle. I don't have my telestrator cable. Here comes the pizza. See it? Oh, jeez.
Cheese. Okay, Matsuo should try to do something here. But again, we want to take as long as possible to kill this guy. So I guess I'll just come up here and accumulate. Unless I can reach him from here. I can. But I don't want to speed up the end of the battle. So we're just going to accumulate. Okay, Veronica, welcome back to the crystal. What do we got? Fire 2, faux free. We take those. And then Roberto doesn't get to go again, does he? No, so we need to heal ourselves with an item here. Nice. Love getting spells for free. Alright, Agrias is going to go in for the kill. He's not dead yet. Boy, he really hates Veronica. Okay, this is likely our last turn. So we need to make the most of it. Roberto's out of MP, which means we would have to use items to get JP out of him, or have him whack people. Can he reach Ramza? He can. I think we can use a potion from this distance. If not, I'll use it on myself. There we go. That's something. And then Ramza, let's have you just stand in place here and accumulate. Or actually, yeah, that's fine. Okay, Marilyn was the other mage, right? Or was it Diana? Is this the end? This might be the end right here. Yeah. Alright. Well, we got one ability. That's something. Are you alright? Yeah, I think so. Thanks for helping me. Alright, I'm assuming there's going to be a scene right after this where we're going to get to know Mustadio. Man, we're getting so much money. Plus another 2,000? Ooh, Mithril Sword. Hello. But we got to get out of here. We're in extra innings here. I was supposed to end stream 15 minutes ago. They were troublemakers hired by Bart Company. Troublemakers capitalized? Is that a real thing? Okay, let's see. So, notes cam on. Mustadio says the people chasing him were troublemakers. Hired by Bart Company. All right. You hope that Vaughn comes by to press the last input when I'm about to beat the game? No way. He needs to beat the game himself because he didn't finish it either. Bart Company, the importer? Importer-exporter. You know them? They're not just traders. They're a criminal syndicate into everything from smuggling and slavery. Okay, so Bart Company is fronted as importers / trading company, but is a criminal syndicate. Why were they after you? You know why they call us mechanics? I hear a lost civilization is hidden under Gog. What? When Saint Ajora was alive, airships were in the sky, and human robots in town. But time passed, technology was lost, and no one knows if it ever really existed. But the civilization must have existed. Parts from many airships and machines are buried under Gog. Mechanics are the ones who restore the past legacies. That weird thing you used in the battle, was that one of the machines? Oh, this? This is called a gun. Oh, that's going in the screenshot folder. A metal bullet is propelled by gunpowder. This is the most simple one. They say you used to be able to put magic in it and shoot it. Okay, so this is like some world lore here that I want to write down. Technology is a lost art/science. Engineers are those dedicated... Actually, I should write engineer in purple. That'll be our first purple. Dedicated to uncovering and rediscovering that technology. Our first purple. Engineers. Agrius suggests that for most people, the belief in ancient technology is more like mythos. It is believed that a lost civilization dedicated to the ancient tech is beneath Goog. Oh, wait, that's red. He's just pointing the gun at us. Why is Bart Company after you? Hey, Gold Saucer. How you doing? You said you were going to see the Cardinal. He was a hero of the 50-Year War. People in Lionel still think of him as a hero. Okay. This is good lore. So, Count Draculaw was a hero of the... what color would I write 50-Year War in? I guess orange? But not really. I don't have a color for events. Do I need to add another color for events? I don't think so. There's not going to be that many events. We have the 50-Year War and the Lion War. And the people of Lionel respect him. My father, too. The Cardinal is the only one who can unite this country. I know he'd grant your wish. Then the princess would be safe. Oh, okay. Interesting. So we just met this guy, but we told him everything. Mustadio believes Ovalia would be safe with the Cardinal. Okay. Yeah, and? Can you take me with you? I want to meet the Cardinal. Why? To save my father. The Cardinal's the only one who can rescue him from Bart. But he wouldn't want to meet some mechanic like myself, so please take me with you. Okay. So, let's do a marker dump there. And just move the mouse. I don't need the mouse right now. Mustadio seeks an audience with the Cardinal in hopes of freeing his father from Bart Company and he wants to use our status to get the audience because he couldn't on his own. You still haven't told us why they're after you. I can't tell you now. Then we can't take you. I beg you, trust me, I must see the Cardinal. All right, you can come with us. Really? Thank you, Highness. Remember, you're in the presence of a princess. It's all right. Please stand up. All right, then. I trust you. Okay. Couple more things to write down here. Sorry, I forgot to put the notes cam away. Don't forget you can use exclamation point notes if I forget to take it off the screen. All right, cool. We got back to the map. So a few more things to write down here. Agrius wants to know why Mustadio is being pursued, but he doesn't want to say yet. Because of this, Agrius denies his request to accompany us, but Ovalia says it's okay. Okay, cool. And this is where we're going to stop for today because we've gone way into overtime. We can bar and shop here, but we'll have to save that for next week. So we're going to immediately save and then make a note for next time. This is slot number 14. And this is Zaland. I need to go back and write that on that other page. Post Mustadio battle and scene. And then our objectives for next time. First off, we're going to shop and rumor in Zaland. And then after that, head for Lionel. So our objectives get a little green highlighter hash in the margin. That way we know exactly what we're up against. We will be playing this game again on March 20th, 6 days from today. And that will be day 7? Yeah, day 7. Okay. So, we're all saved, we're all set. You're welcome, Broken Quest. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. We need to find someone to raid. We need to see who won Fortune Street in the background, because I know you're all just dying to know. Thank you to the Notes Cam for mostly cooperating. Let's first check Fortune Street, because we don't want to do this after we start the raid. It doesn't work. All right, and the results are in. Our winner today is Yoshi. In second place, we have Patty. In third place, Toad. And in fourth place, the character who usually dominates, Carver. Very fascinating. If you ain't first, you're last, I guess, or something like that. Let's find someone to raid. I'll be back on... no, I will not be back on Tuesday. That's right. I'm not streaming on Tuesday because I have a dentist appointment. So no Pokemon trading card game next week. Make sure that if you're in the Discord, you have voted for the new Tuesday game that will come after Pokemon trading card game, because there's probably only one stream of that left. We'll see. But either way, you have until the end of next week to vote for the new Tuesday game. There's 4 amazing options. It's been a very tight poll so far. It could be anybody's vote. So make sure that if you're in the Discord that you have voted, or if you feel really, really strongly about what I play next, consider joining the Discord, because that's the only way to influence what I play next. Let's see here. We'll do... Actually, heck yeah. I don't get a chance to do this very often. We're going to raid Smash. Smash hangs out here a lot. He's a super nice guy. He's playing through all the Final Fantasies right now, and he's playing Final Fantasy V. So we're going to go say hello and see how that's going. He's pretty deep into this one, so we'll have to check in and see what he's currently working on. I don't even know if he's like 100%ing these or what. So we're going to go check it out, say hello, wish him a good time. I'm going to be lurking there while I do post-stream stuff. I encourage you to do the same. Drop him a follow. He's a very funny, chill, approachable guy. I'm going to hit this button, and then I'm going to hit this button, because it's time to head out. Again, thank y'all for being here. This was a really great 2 days of Tactics. I'm sad that I have to wait 6 more days to play it again. This game's great. Having a blast with it. No stream on Tuesday. Vote for the new game in the Discord. and I won't be back on stream until next Thursday, the 20th, with more tactics. So stay tuned for that. There will be more tactics the following Friday as well, and that'll also be your last day to vote for the Tuesday game. Whenever the sub goal bar fills up, I will do a Sunday bonus stream with the lady, and we will be starting our first playthrough of Grim Fandango. Very excited about that. I think we're around halfway on the next sub goal. Every 25 subs, whether they're new or recurring or gifted, we do that. Anyways, let's go say hi to Smash, and y'all be good. Take care.